Hello, everyone, and welcome to Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. More or less what that was what he's saying. But don't you worry about that. No, we're all obviously doing our Halloween episode. So we're in costume. We've never done that before. It's weird. We all decided to be X-Men characters. I'm, of course, beginning with Gambit, a delightful character that allows me to just not have to wear a wig. We'll start over here. Tellison.
I am dressed as Mr. Sinister. Delightful character that does, in fact, require a wig.
What you got, Liam?
I'm dressed as Best Boy Nightcrawler was too much time and effort for me to do in 2 weeks, so I chose Cyclops instead. AKA Scott Summers.
Yeah.
I'm Rogue.
Nailed it.
What's up, darling?
There it is. Yeah.
I'm Emma Frost.
Yeah.
I just know so much about her and really just am so excited to play this character.
We all think she's blonde.
Yeah, I was like, this is the least amount of work. I'm having a good time though.
Good.
You.
I am Mr. Fantastic,
Fucking asshole.
You dick.
AKA not an X-Man.
the leader of the X-Men.
No.
Get away.
We already had one Wolverine claw casualty.
This is already.
Somebody
The
use your
worst.
mutant powers to take his hands off.
I think
Let me touch you.
I don't think he's an X-Men.
Make some Moombah.
You and me. Baby.
Stop it. Now,
We're getting started.
Marisha.
Wait, who are you looking at right now?
Always you.
Oh shit!
Nice.
I'm the Dark Phoenix, and apparently California passed a law where you can't buy colored contacts over the counter. But luckily, I have a post team at my power. Take it, Max Shapiro!
I'm imagining that it's happening.
Wait,
So
why is she wearing her
scary.
propeller beanie, though?
You shut up! You shut up! Don't listen, Max. Don't listen. Travis, go.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Hello, I am Peter Rasputin, cosplaying as my favorite teammate, Wolverine. He is so buff, and I am very tall, but so is Hugh Jackman, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my X-Men and whoever this douche is. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and kick off this Halloween episode of Critical Role. But before we get into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, D&D Beyond. Sam.
Guys, you already know the D&D Beyond subscription lets you create unlimited characters, share your books with friends, and access game tools that make playing Dungeons & Dragons easier. Heck, we use it on this show, but now D&D Beyond is offering exclusive Halloween-themed character sheet backdrops just this month.
Yeah.
To get into the scary spirit, our crew is trick-or-treating us to some spooky backgrounds right here on our spooktacular set. So, Travis and Marisha, I'm gonna need all of your acting abilities. Even though you look like superheroes because of the magic of green screen, you are now trapped in a spider web. And there's a spider web, there's a spider right above you. So get the spider off of you by sticking your arms up. It's above you. It's a really get that spider.
Cut me down.
Yeah, dig it with your finger. Dig into it with your fingers. Okay, good. Now the background is changing. And now the background is changing, and I need your acting skills to sell this. There's a super scary horde of zombies right behind you. Oh no, be scared. Be really scared. Oh no, yeah, run away. Now be even more scared. There's another one. And it's even closer.
Wait, what? Wait. How do we know that you're accurately describing the backgrounds and, you're not just tricking us into, doing weird shit that's gonna embarrass us?
Marisha, I would never.
Yeah, I know you're trustworthy. I trust you.
Last
Go.
one. Now, I hate to say this, but right in the middle of you, right between you, like right here, is the creepy girl from The Ring, and the only way to survive is to punch her. Punch her right there. Punch her over and over. Punch her. Punch her.
Stab her with your swords or your claws.
Well, that wasn't funny on paper. But I promise it might be after the post team is done with it. Don't forget to subscribe at D&D Beyond at https. No, I don't need to say that part. dndbeyond.link/crsub.
Yeah.
Creeping it real. Bugs and hisses. Back to you, Matt.
Well done, Mr. Fancy.
What is this? Do?
Making a point.
Oh, I'm making a point?
There it
No
Or do
taxes.
the speech, the guys with like,
Yeah.
is. This is the terrible idea.
Clap!
You gotta get that beat.
There it is. Congratulations. Well, this episode is also sponsored by our returning sponsor, Blades in the Dark. One More Multiverse Edition, a game that is out now. For those not familiar, One More Multiverse is a game developer making online role-playing games that you can run with your friends. Blades in the Dark OOM Edition, out now for purchase and play at multiverse.com. Blades is a game about doing crime in an occult world. Heist an art museum with the help of a ghost, fight a demon on top of a train, infiltrate a secret society of vampires, With 130 plus pre-made levels, illustrated character sheets, custom smart dice rollers, and game guides, this game is built for the new GMs and making learning a new system as easy as possible. If you have never run a game before, now is your chance. Run your first session within 20 minutes. It's that easy. Marisha, you got announcements.
Those fucking contacts.
I got a big one.
Amazing.
Wait, hang on. This is important. This needs to be
You're gonna
added.
get
You guys.
Oh.
Back. Finally. The moment you've all been waiting for. The Mighty Nine are returning! That's right, we're very excited to announce that the Mighty Nine Reunited will be a two-part reunion special and will air on Thursday, November 17th and Thursday, December 1st at 7 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and YouTube. And for those of you that would like to check out this special on the big screen, we've partnered yet again with our friends at Cinemark for a special in-theater two-night event. Yeah, it's gonna be epic. There's like really cool tickets where you can get cool stuff. Anyway, you can check it out at curtroll.com for more details.
Nice. High five.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow. Liam, what do you got to say about that?
Oh my gosh, tangentially related to the Mighty Nine, we make comic books, we still do, and Tales of Exandria, The Bright Queen, is now available. We made it with our friends at Dark Horse Comics, and this volume collects the I have no peripheral vision.
It's so pretty though.
It's, yeah, that's
This volume
Yeah.
collects the 4-issue series of Layla's Kryn and Quana in their pursuit of the Luxon, written by Darcy Van Polgeest with art by a couple of kooks. Plus, we have this stunning limited edition hardcover version.
That's the wrong thing.
Yep.
There you go.
It's my mutant superpower is not knowing what I'm doing. Decorative slipcase, a commemorative print. If I take these off, I will burn you all. And plenty of extras. Find it exclusively. Open that up and show the people at our Critical Role shops.
Tell me what to do, Liam.
Oh, that's not our dynamic.
Oh, beautiful. That's actually really
That's a
beautiful.
good
Oh, are they?
looking book.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, that's gorgeous.
All right.
Read it quietly to yourself now on air.
Laura!
Oh, me?
Oh, wait,
Am
sorry.
I?
That's
No,
my
wait.
job.
Thank you, Liam. Laura.
All right, guess what we have? We have some dice in the store. Woo! There's these 3 new sets. There's Not the Brave. Oh wait. They're beautiful dice, but check out this one comes with an extra special treat.
Oh, that's cute.
Wow, they're shiny.
There you go. You can play with them.
Gobby
So
dice.
much.
And then we also have these Beauregard Lionette dice. Oh, such a beautiful color. Pop.
Those in your
Ooh. I'll give those over to you,
No.
Marisha. And then these ones, these fabulous forged stone. Ooh, it's like the ocean with flecks of Ukatoa gold. There we go. Check them out. They're on the store. Also, this new shirt is available now.
Look at this shit.
Love this shirt. It's by artist Josh Cranton. Twitter handle at JC Sketches
That's really
or
cool.
JCS Sketches, depending on how you read it.
Where's this one going? Is this one for me?
Is this one for, you can have it.
There you go. Well done.
That's it, that's what we got. Go check it out.
Awesome. Thank you, Lord.
Good drop.
Good.
Well,
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
unless I'm mistaken, I think that concludes our announcements. So
Start.
let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
Welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells, after a very deadly encounter with the Legend of the Peaks, Otahan Thul, with 3 members of their team dead, 2 returned, and Laudna left unable to do so. You brought her body back to Drusar, pulled in some favors with Esteros, who then pulled in some favors of his own, but then you called out to the leader of the Erishari, Keyleth, who brought you to the town of Whitestone. There, she hoped to introduce you to people that could help you in your concern. There you met Lord Percival de Rollo, who, upon learning about Laudna's condition and involvement with Delilah, was extremely unhappy and unwilling to grant aid in this circumstance. But Vexalia felt a little more empathetic. Upon calling Pike Trickfoot, the cleric of Vox Machina, to come and try and resurrect your friend Laudna, discovering this lingering connection, the dangers of being uncertain as to how to assure that Laudna came back and not Delilah herself, you traveled to the Trickfoot Manor, and she put you all through a unique ritual that projected your spirits into whatever dark pocket dimension it seemed that Laudna and Delilah had been whisked away in the afterlife to. There you traversed a series of odd memories, dark traumas of Laudna's past, battled some of these inner shadows that seemed to linger and be drawn around Delilah's necrotic life force, eventually coming through a shadow version of the town of Whitestone, a twisted, leafless version of the sun tree where she once hung from, and did battle with the shade of Delilah Briarwood. Upon going through this struggle, this fight, it was discovered that it wasn't just Delilah, but the dark tree itself represented what was holding Laudna here, it seemed. And through some ingenuity and some well-placed druidic fire spells, the tree was set aflame. After a few of you had been knocked out of this dream, eventually you destroyed the tree, left Delilah screaming, and all of you awoke suddenly, back on the floor of Pike Trickfoot's home. And here, in the dark interior of this room, you all come back to your conscious physical self here in Exandria, looking at the low-lit, candlelit interior of this abode, the glowing sigils along the floor, the glyphs that anchored you to this strange dark realm, now fleeting, their energy dissipating, leaving the room and floor dark. As you all glance around at each other, realizing that you've managed to escape, hopefully with some semblance of victory, you look upon the still body of Laudna, still there on the ground. At this very point, as you all kind of look about each other, sitting up, Pike Trickfoot, who is still kind of sitting in a prayer position, glances up as the last of you come to. So, how'd it go? Did it work?
I think so. We didn't see Laudna get released, but
We came back so fast. I don't know what.
Delilah was screaming. I think it worked.
What do you see, Miss Trickfoot?
Okay, hold on. She grabs her symbol again. She reaches into this like side pouch she has settled on the ground that's like half cocked and opening a bit. And you can see some materials kind of spilling out. She goes, oh no. Puts it back in her hand and kind of scatters it across the area just along the floor outside of Laudna's body. And then she places her hand out about a foot over her corpse. Concentrating for a bit, you see a soft kind of orangish glow that seems to emanate between the hand and the top of Laudna. At which point she closes her fist and pulls it back, her eyes opening. Okay, I sense that force, that connection between Delilah that I previously saw is heavily diminished. It's not gone, but it's definitely not as strong as it was. She looks over her shoulder, and you see Vexalia, who's kind of still leaning back against the door, looking around, an intense expression on her face of both concern and a hint of relief at your return. Well, if you left her screaming, then that's one thing, is it not? Pike, do you trust this? Do you think this is a good idea? Pike just kind of thinks for a second, makes eye contact with each of you in turn as she glances about the circle. She means a lot to you, right?
Yes, of course.
It means everything.
And you understand that I don't have assurances entirely that this is going to work.
Of course, it's better than where she is now.
Nothing in this life is guaranteed, but we want to try, please.
She looks back over her shoulder at Vexalia, and Vexalia just gives her kind of a tense nod. Pike turns back around. You can see like the beads of sweat that have been building on her face, kind of streaking down, the dampness on her blouse. She's been concentrating on this journey you just went on for quite some time, and you can see it's taking a bit of a physical toll.
Lady Vex, is your husband gonna be okay with this?
He'll have to be. Don't you worry about that. I'll handle it. Pike? She kind of... Okay, hold on a second and get some water. And she gets up and kind of darts off to the kitchen.
Okay.
Sure.
What does Laudna's body look like? The same?
The same, just as you left it. Peaceful in its stillness, still cold to the touch, but present.
You thought all you needed was water to bring her back. We've been doing this wrong the whole time.
Days ago.
I thought when we went there and then came back, she would be fine.
Vexalia goes, these matters are a bit out of my speciality. And she gestures over to the kitchen. You see Pike Trickfoot come around the corner with a full pitcher, and he's just like, just chugging it. It's kind of spilling a bit in the chin. Sorry, just
Thirsty.
a little dehydrated. Okay, anybody else?
Need water?
I'll have
Yeah?
some.
Here you go.
Is that important to the...
No, it's just important to stay hydrated.
Oh,
Just the
okay.
general, matter of health.
Drink water.
Yeah, sure.
It'll keep you looking young.
Okay.
I know. I feel like Pike's pitcher would be the right size for you. Because he's y'all are the same
Oh, you're
size.
getting smaller. What's happening?
Oh no! Delilah's curse!
Where is he?
Yeah. Pike sits back down in the position she was. She goes, So So no, we haven't actually conducted a resurrection ritual yet. To raise the dead, we needed to see if we could separate the two, because I wasn't certain. We had an equal chance of bringing one or the other back if I tried it then. I think the odds may be now more in our favor, which is great. You did great. All of you did great. So now we just gotta cross our fingers, I guess.
It could still be Delilah.
There's always a chance.
So we gotta see if it's Laudna and be happy. And if it's Delilah, then we're in a fight.
Well, if it's Delilah, and she looks back at Vex again, and Vex goes, we'll handle it.
Oh, shit.
So, I'm sorry, wait, Delilah's soul might come back into Laudna's body?
Vex goes, well, I mean, it's possible. It's always been possible. They're connected in ways that are a bit beyond my reach, and I'm, not to brag, I'm pretty good at what I do.
You seem like it.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I like you a lot too.
Thank you.
Something about your energy. I don't know.
Yeah, yours too. It's
welcoming.
really great. It's fantastic.
Anyway.
Well, wait. I thought we killed Delilah in there.
We dream killed her?
Not to burst your bubble at all, but we've also killed Delilah a couple times. She has a habit of not really going.
Damn.
But, with what you've done, not only is there a better chance that we'll bring Laudna back, but there's a slight chance that we can break them apart entirely.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
Laudna is worth it.
Okay. It's back over at Vex. Okay. She begins to lay out a secondary ritual. This one, not quite as elaborate as the one that took you all into that dark realm, but not without its beauty and detail in its own right. As she scatters elements of powdered silver and other components and reagents that she arranges and speaks little soft whispered prayers under her breath. You kind of feel that excitement and tension and worry, all that emotion coming up at once. That anticipation, that horrible, wonderful anticipation. She wipes her hand, and the far curtains that kind of kept a little bit of light in the kitchen close on their own. The doors close a little bit. She lights a few more candles and looking about the rest of you. So as part of this ritual, I have to reach out to her soul, her spirit. I'm going to need 3 of you at some point to step forward and take my hand and speak to her. I'm a stranger to her.
You take my hand?
Possibly, yeah.
Oh, well, I'll wait till later.
Wait till I cue you. But when that happens, you may feel odd. You may feel like you're speaking into a chasm, an echo. But I assure you, she should be able to hear you. Just think of something that would give her reason to come back. And I also have to tell you, sometimes the spirit doesn't want to. And there's nothing we can do about that. So if you really care about her and you really want her back, find a way to let her know. This isn't the first time I've done this. And I know it won't be the last. And for the most part, it's worked. So take heart in that. Anyway, she reaches up and grabs her holy symbol once more. Everlight, please. Bring these friends together. And she places her hand onto Laudna's chest and begins to whisper beneath her breath. And you watch as the silver begins to burn up. You watch as the glyphs begin to glow, this time golden at first, but then they fall to a pale white light, almost matching the coloration of Laudna's skin. As that light begins to brighten and brighten, the rest of the ambient light in the room begins to dim and dim, like all the focus is now pushed into the center, where the body lies. For a moment, you watch the back begin to arc as the body begins to lift off the ground ever so slightly, her hair dangling past her shoulders and falling to the ground like a dark, unmoving waterfall. Here, the breath seems to almost leave the room as everyone holds it. Even Lady Vexalia across the way can't help but lean forward, focused, intent on this ritual. As Pike closes her eyes, finishes her prayer, and then opens them once more, that bright, pale silver light once again is now glowing out of her own eyes. As she speaks, her voice echoes, like numerous versions of her own voice are projecting and supporting what she says. As she shouts out into the space between you all, she says, Laudna, wherever you are, come back to us. Come back to your family. And without breaking eye contact with whatever distant space she's focused on, she reaches a hand out to whoever will take it.
Please. May I? Laudna, I know I don't know you any better than the rest of the gang, but I know your history. You deserve to be more than a footnote in Delilah's story. There are people here who need you. They need your life. And your heart. I don't know what Bell's Hells will be without your darkness, Laudna. Or your light. Please, we don't want to leave anyone behind. Least of all you. We gotta get that blood flowing through your veins again. Please. Come back. And with his free hand, he sort of scooches forward on his knees and he starts trailing his hand down through Laudna's hair, and red poppies start to bloom all through her black hair, sort of wreathing her face.
So, in that regard, I'll allow you to make either a persuasion check or nature, using the poppies as an anchor. Your choice.
Come on. As he prepares, you see Chetney take 3 chisels in between his knuckles, just in case that bitch comes back.
Nature. This is basically a straight roll. 11.
11. Okay. Threshold was 10. So that is 1 success for the ritual, which lowers the DC by 3 of the resurrection. As you finish the completion of the poppies and withdraw back to the space where you were sitting, or you can remain with your hand on her if you wish.
I'll stay by her side, holding Miss Trickfoot's hand.
Pike, still focusing forward, puts her other arm out, palm up, waiting for somebody else to step forward and join the ritual.
I'll take it, unless...
No, you're better at these things.
I won't actually take it because I feel like that would ruin the moment, so... I will, with my other hand gripping my that coin, I will take her hand and I'll just whisper to her, Laudna, you might not have been, perfect, but you loved escargot and sashimi, and you loved Imogen, and I've always been told that a soul that loves at least touches perfection. You once said to me that the worst thing that ever happened to you has already happened. And now I can say that the worst thing that ever has happened to us has already happened. With you not here, it's really scary. And not the fun kind. Pike said that you might not want to come back, so I'm afraid we can't let you do that. So I'm going to cast compulsion on her and compel her to come back, if possible.
Okay. To that point, because it is that spell will be considered your entry for this skill check. So I will say the spell allows you to either choose intimidation, to compel in your own intimidating way, or to roll and just add your spell modifier, which is your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, I'll fucking fuck her up. Yeah, okay. Natural 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. You didn't have a moat by any chance, did you? I did. But
Did you had drank the potion.
Take that ahead of time. Okay.
Unfortunately, the attempt to push forth a spell into another ritual, to a soul that currently is beyond any boundary you've attempted to reach past, you feel the magical energies just sort of scatter, like they hit nothing, like a breath into the wind. You still feel her presence, much like you did in that dark space. But you're uncertain as to whether or not this contribution was strong enough.
I'm gonna put my hand on FCG's shoulder and... Can I?
I'll release her hand, yeah.
I'm just gonna stand behind her head and brush her forehead. And say, you know, you saved my life, right? If you hadn't come into town when you did, I don't know how long I would have lasted. These last few years have been... they've been everything. And through it all, through all the laughter and all the hardships, she was with you. She was choking you. If you come back, I don't know how you're gonna feel. I don't know if you'll feel free or if you'll feel empty. But I want you to know whatever hole she's leaving, I'll be there to help fill it, all right? I'll be there for you. I'm not gonna tell you to come back. I'm not gonna try to compel you to come back because that choice, Laudna, is yours now. No one gets to control you anymore. All right? Just know that I love you. And I'm here. And I'm gonna take Pate and I'm gonna put him on her chest.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Can I guide her?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Oh, no. Yeah. Nope.
Do you have a boat or no?
I used them both.
Okay.
Did you have the D4 for?
I did.
Okay. What's the total?
It's a 7.
It's a 7. Okay.
No advantage on that.
It's challenging, given the fact that this is a soul that is still bound to shadow. Shadow that now is vengeful, as diminished as it may be, and is still in some ways holding your voices back from finding the ears that needs to hear them. But with that final call, you watch as Pike's hair begins to drift upward past her shoulders and kind of undulating, floating in the air. She begins to carry herself up off the ground and begin to lift an inch, 2 inches, 3 inches off the ground, legs still folded in front of her. And you watch as all the sigils light up from underneath. Laudna's dark hair, as it kind of hangs off her shoulders, begins to lift up as well. And as Pike leans forward and places her hand once more on her chest, all the glyphs at once alight and then go dark as they both drift back to the ground. Cannot find my usual resurrection dice. I thought it was here.
That's silver dude, right?
Yeah, but shit, that's okay. I'll use this one. Use the kind of black purple, almost Laudna-esque colors. Seems fitting.
Yeah.
Seems fitting. Okay. We're going to take a picture of that.
Bleeding.
Oh no.
I'm so stressed. I got a nosebleed.
Oh,
my god.
How appropriate.
Okay.
Oh god.
A moment passes. In that stillness, you hear Pike exhale, and under her breath say once more, "Come on, come on." Vexalia leans forward. Pike did it. I don't... She leans forward and places her hand over the front of her mouth, her nose. Is she a real shallow breather?
Oh, she doesn't breathe at all. Most of the time.
She licks her hand and slaps the side of Laudna's face, of which immediately Laudna sits up, jolted awake from the pain. Laudna, if you come back to the table, please.
Oh! What did you roll?
16.
Oh my god.
What was the DC after 2 failed? Oh man, 15?
Well, it was 12 initially,
Holy shit.
and then it went down to 9, and then it went to 10 to 11.
Oh
So-
my god, dude. That was so gnarly.
What did you roll? What did you
16.
roll? What did you need? A 15?
11.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was stressful.
Time to rise
No,
like a,
no big.
time to rise
Oh my
like a
God.
dark phoenix.
Where's my fan?
Yep.
Oh,
It's kind of hard to read from that angle.
oh Jesus. Will it never fucking
Oh
again.
my god.
You, I got a nosebleed from the stress.
Hey man, we're feeling it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Here, where's the back?
Those Mickey Mouse hands are messing me up, dude.
They're messing me up.
Oh boy, touch me. Laudna, you're back! Are you back? Are you okay?
Is it you?
Say something only Laudna would know, quick!
Uh-oh, she can't speak.
I don't. Have you found anything else out about your mom?
It's her. Take this! No, just kidding.
I'm so glad you're back. Do you remember anything?
I do. I remember hearing you, and I remember seeing you. Seeing all of you. I remember all of it.
Is she gone?
Is she gone?
You don't know?
Is there any physical difference whatsoever?
From what you can tell, no. Not from where she was left.
I'm gonna do a quick detect thoughts and just see if they're, if she seems like she's not too confused or like she's all there.
What do what thoughts do FCG glean from just a passing view of your mind?
Imagine it almost reads like a flip book of all the memories that she was just reliving and going through. Confusion. Terror. Frustration. Elements of regression. A little lost.
Do you need to sit down? Do you need water? There's a lot of water here.
She's still levitating.
No. No.
My bag.
She and Pike both landed on the ground. Which at this point now, while you guys are in this moment of joy, you begin to take awareness back in of the room around you. Pike, which is standing back about 5 to 10 feet from you, Lady Vexalia is at the door with this dark green bow covered in these arced, twisted bits of wood and vine, arrow nocked in it, aimed right at Laudna. Pike, hand out in front, clutching holy symbol.
Who are you?
I think the more appropriate question is, who are you? Pike? Would you have a look? I mean this with all due respect. Do not move. The moment you do anything strange or untoward, this goes between your eyes. And she pulls the arrow back taut, and as she does, you can see these like small, thin brambles kind of spiral out of the arrow's wood and prepare itself. This is just extremely pointed, jagged element that's just aiming straight for you.
I'm just prepping telekinetic shove just in case.
Pike steps forward. Hi, I'm Pike Trickfoot. I just need to check something real fast. Do you trust me?
No.
She's trustworthy. She's good. She's real good.
Shh. Reaches up and places her hand in front of you, and that same kind of warm energy seems to draw this tether between the two of them for a moment before Pike withdraws her hand. Okay, no, she's, it's her. It's definitely her.
Her Laudna, her?
Laudna, yes, sorry, I should have specified. That's on me. Sorry, it's Laudna. It's Laudna.
Did you see anything else?
I don't... She goes ahead and focuses hard once more. Pulls her hand away. Nope. Just Laudna. Vexalia kind of like... The bow goes slack.
Is she telling the truth?
Make an insight check.
Oh, shit. Good question.
You don't know your mod?
I get it. Shink! Oh, I had to pull him back in, but it hurts.
Orem is still eyeing Lady DeRollo and holding bait and switch.
Oh, very intensely waiting to,
Shield up in the way.
5.
She's so true.
She seems pretty honest, best you can tell.
What is that boat made of?
As Lady Vex slackens. Oh, you know, stuff of the gods, all that business. Well, Laudna, welcome back. My name is Lady Vexalia DeRollo.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We took a trip.
Where are we?
We're in Whitestone. Is that
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not like it was. It's not like it was. It's very different now.
Or you should catch her up. She's obviously missing some pieces.
A lot has happened.
Did you see her recoil?
Now I'm just going to step between DeRollo and Laudna. It was the best chance we had of bringing you back.
Why would you bring me back here?
So we wouldn't lose you, Laudna.
We can leave. We can leave right now.
You don't have to stay. We had nowhere else to go, Laudna.
Okay. I'm sorry.
For what?
I'm so sorry.
You got nothing to be sorry for. I'm sorry.
For everything you all went through, you didn't have to do that. You're right. We should have just left you for dead and just gone on, checking out the moon.
It's terrible inconvenient.
How long has it been?
Years.
Oh God, what happened to the solstice?
I'm sorry. This is all that's left.
Just us only survived. It's just us.
These fine people here are going to help us recreate society.
I'm so confused.
The one with the bow's with me.
You hear the bow tensing once more.
Okay.
Be careful, you're in the presence of a lady.
It's been a couple of days.
That's it.
We're going to get you out of here.
All right.
And we're going to get back to business.
If you want, you can just close your eyes the whole time we're here. You don't have to look at anything. All right? But it is quite lovely outside now. We saw what it might have looked like for you. It's not the same. Everything. Yeah, we saw everything.
The place is healed. And so have you.
Okay, maybe I'd like to see it. Just a little. Is that all right?
Pike and Vex nod. All right, boys, stand down. In the two corners of the room, you see two figures step out of invisibility, and you see two armored, kind of masked members of the Rifleman Corps.
Shit.
Weapons at the ready. Lower them.
Oh,
like Terran ghosts.
Very good. Also, I don't know if we made the proper introductions. Pike Trickfoot, and then that's Lady Vexalia DeRollo. Yeah, she said.
Pike goes, hi, I feel like we may have met, but under different... We'll talk later.
Do I have any recognition of who she is?
You would... You know what? Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me, if you don't mind.
Just straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence.
Is that a 7?
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Come on.
8.
Not really, unfortunately.
You were just dead.
You were
Intelligence of 6. Know what I'm doing. Still a little dazed.
Lady Vexalia steps forward a little bit and slings the bow over her shoulder a bit. We have technically met, and I should like to speak with you at some point. I believe we do have some things to talk about. But for the time being, you're our guests.
You're very pretty.
So are you. Anyway, we're all quite exhausted. I imagine you're all very exhausted, and we have some guest rooms in the castle if you'd like to stay for the night.
Is that all right? Are we good to stay?
If you'd like.
In a castle? Fuck yeah!
Why don't we let Laudna make that call?
Oh, you're looking around like you're...
I don't know yet. Maybe we just take it one step at a time. Hi, Ashton.
Hi. Everyone at the castle was really nice. Well, except for one guy.
Let's not jump to...
Right, and to that point, and Vex is like in front of the door, steps aside and opens it. And right as she opens the door, you hear...
Oh, God.
Oh, this asshole.
And looking just beyond it, you see 4 or 5 dozen riflemen, and then them flanked by what looks to be probably 50 or more Pale Guard, all completely surrounding the front of this house. Beyond that, you see across the way, elevated on a platform, a bit of a shine hits your eyes, and you see a glimmer of what looks to be some sort of glass, before you make out to be the light hitting some sort of a sight, as a large, intricate, metallic rifle sits trained at the door, and a white-haired figure behind it shouts into the air. Vexalia! Pike! Do I have your assurance or your authority? Vex steps out and kind of into the view of everyone present, arms up. You have my assurance, darling. The man back there with the rifle. Very well. Pale Guard! Rifle Corps, stand down! And you watch as he pulls it up, and this is a long, strange barreled rifle. Before slinging it over his shoulder and stepping up from behind a barricade. All the other riflemen put their weapons to the side and can still train intensely on all of you as Vexalia steps out into the light. Pike steps out as well. Do the rest of you follow?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Staying close to
If
Laudna.
Laudna does.
Are you okay to walk?
Take my hand. Just stay close.
Always.
All right.
You all step out with Laudna and Imogen holding up the rear. And here you see the scattered Pale Guard and Rifle Corps kind of taking steps back, weapons down at the ready, but still some of them intense looks, some of them curious, some of them are young and look like their inexperience comes through in that tension that you see in the face of a young soldier who hasn't really faced the danger of warfare yet. But around them, the first thing you see, Laudna, is color. You see a light gray sky with broken bits of sky blue. You see vibrant rooftops and fresh shingles, gardens and flower bushes set at the base of windows. You see a well-kept cobblestone roadway. You hear people laughing in the distance and talking. You see Whitestone as you remembered it. And even brighter. The memories you've held of this place for so long, it's decaying, corrupted, beaten form, the last memory you had of your home. Fade. Instead now, recalling your youth. You remember running up these streets. You remember excitedly meeting your elders as they set up shop. You remember running out and sneaking in to listen to Keeper Yenen's sermon. You remember trying to sneak into folks' yards and being caught and sent back to your parents with a stern talking to. All these positive memories return to you, which after who knows how long of reliving the traumas, you can't help but breathe cleaner air in the moment. And the thing that catches your attention behind this crowd of people, of soldiers and guards, is the towering, vibrant, bright, green and yellow leaves of the sun tree, in full display, healthy as it's ever been, turning into the autumn colors.
Can we go towards it?
Of course.
Can we get a little air, people?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, come
sorry, they all kind of divide a bit. And
Do I see Percy?
as you kind of glance through the crowd that's around you as they separate, you don't see Percy at the moment. Actually, make a perception check for me.
She's dumb now.
It's been a rough day.
Now, I mean,
My eyes.
Still a little,
do be aware,
still a little loopy.
because this is a thing to be mindful of, as this was a raised dead spell. You do have -4 to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks right now.
Ability check right now.
You're asleep.
And that reduces by 1 every long rest.
Wow.
Oh, man.
So really messed up.
It's gonna be a
And ability checks.
Does Orem see Darola? Because this whole time, even though Orem understands the reasons and the fear that people here would have, his head is still on a swivel in case we need to throw down.
Of course.
So 4.
4.
And I
You do
know,
not see him anywhere in the crowd.
I know she's walking, and I know she's talking, but does she look the same as before? Same pallor complexion? Any sort of indications of, I don't know, rouge anywhere?
Make a perception check. And you make one for
22.
22.
Don't worry, coming in hot with a 6.
Well, we are.
High rollers over here.
Well, actually, I have advantage on Fey, Fiends, and Undead. I don't know if... what-
Technically, she counts as an undead.
Come on, bitch, rolling with the 10!
I mean, aside from the
Creeping up there.
aside from the somewhat like shredded elements of her dress that are still remnants of where the blades struck her during the fight with Oban, Laudna looks pretty much the same. If I could say a little oddly more pale or exhausted, given the lingering remnants of the raised dead spell, but nothing beyond that.
Darkly different. Okay.
Actually, your skin does look a little...
Oh boy!
Complexion.
The dads are in full effect.
I've all got cool glasses. Without me, I want cool glasses.
Here you go.
You did watch as Lord Percival, upon alleviating his position with the rifle, is looping around the north side of the marketplace, kind of around the crowd, almost to head off on the way to the Sentry.
You look twitchy.
At this distance, hard to tell.
Always.
But as you step through the crowd, kind of beyond the southern edge of this kind of open courtyard at the center of the city as you step out into the open space. And you now have a full view of the beautiful sun tree. You can see the constructed benches and little paths that kind of wrap around its base. You can see the people that were completely unaware of all the tension and danger and odd brushes with the necromantic history of this city, just going about their daily business, though very curiously looking at the large gathering of soldiers and pale guard that rushed the outside of Pike's homestead. But the tree sits there before you. The kind of gentle wind blowing through it, you can see kind of its size is so immense that as the breeze hits it, you can see the waves of wind kind of scatter across it in sections.
It doesn't seem real. Still in a dream, but this one's just not a nightmare.
This gets to be real now.
Are you sure? This isn't one of her tricks.
I'm sure.
You promise?
Cross my heart.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just don't go far.
I'm right here.
Laudna walks up to it. Actively trying to rewrite the vision and the memory in her head. But it's like the sun tree she knows is fighting. It's almost like it's flashing back and forth. It's like right in the periphery of her eyes, you can see darkness and ropes swinging and the sound of screams. In the dissonance between that and the laughter of children and the market nearby. And it's confusing.
And from that laughter of children, you see 4 kids kind of run past, one of them trying to tag the others as they dart off, a little bit older, a little bit sprier. Looks like a younger sister who is not able to keep up with 3 other local children. As they all run off, she kind of glances over at you and sees you and kind of Hi.
Hello.
You're scary.
It's okay. I'm fun scary.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. She reaches in like this little kind of almost like an overall front pocket and pulls out what looks to be like a crumbly piece of bread or some sort of a baked piece and goes, "Are you hungry?"
I bet my pet rat would love that.
You have a pet rat? That's so cool. Can I see him?
This is Pate.
Hi, Pate.
Would you like to hold him?
Yeah. You can see out of the periphery the 3 other kids are like behind a part of the tree going like, oh, what the heck? She reaches out and grabs it.
You see the black sinewy strands form as Laudna skitters him around the kid.
He smells funny.
He knows. He's a little sensitive about it.
Hi. Okay, bye. And she kind of lets it go for a second, and then just kind of runs off to join the other kids. Like, who was that? What did you talk to? Ah, she was fun, scary. And they just kind of like run off, and you hear them darting behind the tree out of sight.
As Laudna grapples with this concept that there are these children who are never going to know anything different. She reaches up and she just touches the sun tree. Do I feel anything?
It feels warm. Like a tree that's been in the sun for a protracted period of time. The bark itself has almost a noticeably living warmth to it. As you kind of just take in its texture and that odd connection with something that feels so natural but has so long been an image, a representation of the darkest time in your life. A little orange leaf kind of flutters down past you.
Pick it up. Just kind of press my forearms and my cheek against the sun tree as it's the first warmth she's felt in some time. And she closes her eyes and starts to embody her form of dread. But this time, you see her. Her normal morning veil kind of cracks and crumbles and falls kind of in the same way that the leaf does. And she just takes the sun tree and embodies it. And from onlookers, it looks like branches start sprouting from her shoulders. And you see almost an entire life cycle, a season's worth, or years worth of seasons, as the branches bloom and then wither and then fall. Until eventually, she drops it. All right.
You hear the footsteps approach of about a dozen or so figures. Heavy boots. Not intently, but just approaching with purpose.
Wait.
Amongst them is a white-haired, white-bearded gentleman with glasses and a long gray and blue coat, and a rather massive rifle-like contraption slung over his shoulder and his back. Hello. I take it your name is Laudna. My name is Percival the Third. This is my home, and I acknowledge that you have suffered much under the Briarwoods.
This is my home too.
Indeed. On behalf of the Duello family, I apologize for what befell you and yours.
Okay.
There's no way to make up for any of it. Believe me, I've tried. But we've done our best. And I suppose you are welcome home whenever you should wish.
I named my dead rat after you.
Excuse me? What?
You have a long-lost cousin. His name's Pate.
Lady Vixalia kind of approaches from behind him, puts her hand on Percival's shoulder and goes, Darling, you're so awkward. Just imagine the circumstances. I mean, we were merely taking precautions.
Have you felt it? The tree.
In what way?
It's warm.
Looks to Vex with a curious glance, and she kind of goes, you're going to make me do a Keeler thing, aren't you? He walks forward to the tree next to you, kind of gives you the look of a parent that's placating a child's request for a moment, but then softens a bit. And places his hand on the tree, looks up to it. That kind of slightly put out expression in his sigh to his breath. Still keeping a close eye on you at the corner. But then you see he can't quite hold back the edge of a smile that curls to his left lip. Oh, you're right. It is quite warm.
Lady Vexolia, you should feel it too. Imogen?
They step forward, and Lady Vexolia places her hand on the tree. Darling, you really not really touch the tree. Well, I don't really. I look at it, it's beautiful.
You should touch it.
All right. Pat kind of runs up and puts her hand on the tree.
In your head, you hear, get up here.
Oh. I'll touch the tree. So warm.
I'm really enjoying the view right now. I don't know if I can. It's just really hilarious.
Come on. The strong bark, very supple. Oh, yes.
Isn't it magnificent?
It is. Yes.
Laudna just kind of moves her hand over on top of Percy's. I'm sorry for what the Briarwoods have done to you two.
That's what it means to be a survivor. To break the cycles.
To break the cycles.
Yeah. Keyleth had a strange habit of talking to this tree.
He talks.
Well, she talks to it.
She talks to a lot of trees. Sorry.
What does she say?
She says it's nice. Yeah. Anyway.
Hello, tree.
Well, this has been a delightful invitation. And to be honest, it is nice to just spend a bit of time here. because it has been some time. Looks over to Vex, and she kind of smiles back at him. Well, I've invited them to stay in the castle as our guests. And Percy's like, whoa, of course, yes. Yes, they are our guests. Very well, then I assume you will handle showing them to their quarters. You have some people that care a lot about you. So, know that. Sometimes it's all you can rely on. Adjusts his glasses a bit. I need to go ahead and have a drink and calm my nerves. He steps away a bit into the good wine. He steps away, leans back. Vexalia, darling, are you... Actually, I'm going to stay with Isak for a bit. Show them around. Yeah, like as you said, show them to their quarters, since that's obviously not your responsibility, darling. And he walks off, his guard accompanying him back to the castle. But you see him as he steps away, as brusque as his exit was, and as formal as his presentation wished to have been, you still can't help but catch him making one sidelong, kind of wistful glance at the sun tree as he heads north back towards the castle.
Lady Vexalia, thank you. I know you put yourself on the line for that, and I don't know how we can repay your kindness.
Well, consider it a gift out of the goodness of our hearts, and a favor that maybe one day we'll call back in.
Anytime you need it.
Well, nevertheless, this mood's a bit dour. Let's go ahead and let's have a little walk around the town. Show you some places here. There's a fantastic bakery that Pike here works on.
Bakery? Sounds great.
But through this, the afternoon of Whitestone is yours. Before the evening begins to creep inward, is there anything specifically you wish to accomplish here within?
Just as they were walking off, Orem moves over by Fern and pulls her down close to his mouth, your ear. Says, I was ready to hold off all of Whitestone, but I'm sure glad we didn't have to.
Me too.
And then he doesn't let go of your hand.
Thank you. Oh, hold on one second.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Trickfoot.
Yeah. Looking up to you.
Yeah, really like that.
I wanted to thank you very much for helping us and bringing our friend back.
Oh, happy to help.
May I give you a hug?
Yeah. Goes out and...
I'm gonna try
No, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it to your own character.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta...
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go to crit roll stats and look up Pike's stats here for a second. Shout out to crit roll stats. Amazing, wonderful people.
Love you.
Okay. What'd you roll?
17.
Okay.
Okay.
That's nice. I
In the nosebleed meta.
Okay.
Territory.
I have to.
Okay. Pike kind of gives you a big hug and goes, wow, you're so fuzzy, and kind of like rubs the fuzz in the side of your legs a bit. Anything particular you're going for?
The holy symbol.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
What is the matter with you?
I'm sorry, I just have to.
Well, you get ready to do another resurrection.
You go ahead and like get your finger through the chain and begin to pull. And as she kind of pulls away from the hug, she kind of gets like caught, like, I think you're caught.
Oh,
I just
shoot.
Pulls your finger out of the chain, kind of adjusts it on her and goes, sorry about that. It just gets caught on things.
Oh, yeah, my bracelets and all this hair. It just gets all tangled.
She
Thank
smiles.
you.
She gives you a wink. A knowing look. Well, feel free to come by the bakery where I can see you.
Okay.
In plain sight.
Yes.
At all times.
Okay.
You're incorrigible.
Well, no, I was just thinking because...
And amazing.
Well, if we ever had to bring somebody back again, the necklace seemed to help.
All right,
So I just
come on.
Miss Pack, that was amazing back there. Can you've said you've resurrected things in the past?
I have, yeah.
And have you ever done animals? Because I was thinking like maybe pate or something.
Boy.
If you.
But he's missing a head.
Oh.
You know, it's funny.
No.
When I was in whatever plane of existence that I was trapped in, I did have pate, and I got to remember and recall creating him, and I think I felt you all there. And that was nice because I made pate to just have someone to talk to. Bless you, FCG. But not building him again, but still feeling your presence. It didn't feel so lonely that time, and it felt like it rewrote that memory a little bit as well. And it was already a good one, and I was able to have great conversations with him again. He was still my anchor, even there, and I think I was able to take a little of all of your collective essence. Still finding words, and I pulled pate out and take the sinewy strings and kind of collapse them down on itself on top of him and pull him apart and cast Find Familiar.
Yes.
What?
And just like releasing a dove, just
It falls dead.
see what happens. I don't know if this is going to work, and I...
Can it fly?
So you watch as the lifeless, headless body of a rat affixed to a skull tumbles into the air, with the strings kind of stretching and breaking, and it arcs downward before the back tears open, and what looks to be a pair of awful-looking, tattered wings that emerge from the back.
Like his rib cage is now his
like-
wing.
like-
Oh,
God, I love
that. The back.
Orphan maker.
As it flies up, seemingly held aloft by some unseen necromantic powers, as it kind of just hangs there limply as the wings kind of... You've not seen this sort of puppeteering before. The head kind of looks up towards the rest of you where it goes, "Oh, hello. It's so nice to meet all of you.
He's real! You can hear him too. You can hear him.
Yes, absolutely.
I goes, "Wow, that's really creepy. I'm gonna go. Bye."
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, happy to help. Goes over and, as kind of keeping an eye on this, goes over to Vex and like gives her a hug and kind of whispers in her ear, and then takes off and heads off to the bakery.
Pate.
Pate is now. She goes, All right, so it's real nice to meet all of you for the first time. Well, not for the first time, but like really the first time. You especially, you're real nice looking.
Oh, it's so nice. So nice to meet you too. Is it Bate now?
No, he's still Pate.
Okay.
But he can fly.
Yeah,
I can fly.
Just like a normal,
I can sing.
rat can.
I can get real randy.
You can sing? Oh, we've heard.
Like this loud, high-pitched squeak. Like two smoothed bones are rubbed against each other and just causes this like high, weird, off-kilter sound. Native Exile goes like, all right, that's interesting. Lovely. Can we not...
Pate, save it for later.
Oh, yeah, right. No worries. But no. Sorry, I don't want to put it all on display for free yet, you know.
Exactly.
Got to build some mystery.
Pate, this is Ashton.
It is so nice to meet you.
Oh, look at you! Look at you!
This is Orem.
Orem, you're even smaller.
What a couple of days it's been.
Oh, wow.
You remember Imogen?
Imogen. Oh, I do indeed. And like flies up this tiny little rat hand that puts it out and takes it, goes like, yeah, and like kind of kisses it, but like the bone kind of
boundaries.
Gentleman.
We'll have to work on that. And this is FCG.
Smiley day to you.
Whoa. What are you?
Yeah, I mean, whoa, you are alive now.
It feels great.
It does. I just found out I have a soul. So.
Congratulations, that's amazing.
And then, of course, Fern, who...
Hello. Oh, hello, Miss Fancy. Hello.
All right, easy.
Sorry, it's just natural process, you know. Speak for yourself, darling.
This is a lot. Rethinking a lot of things. And that is Chetney.
Chetney. Hey, buddy. Puts his little, like, rat fist up.
What are you okay?
Yeah, he's still made of bones and rotting.
He kind of snaps a little bit and hangs.
Oh, shit!
It's all right.
I can make a wood splash!
Whoa, this is quite a day, isn't it?
And this spell lasts like a minute or
24 hours.
This spell just lasts.
Find familiar until you dispel them.
And it lasts
There's even more going on here, too.
Yes, it's more because of my pact.
Got a little English going on here, huh?
Yeah.
Your pact with who?
He's just here now.
Great!
He's just
One of the family! Just like the rest of you, we're gonna have so much fun.
I can't wait.
I love flying things!
Oh, that's right.
All right, Pate, why don't you just get on my shoulder?
Yeah, crawl back into home. Like skitters up under your hair, up into your hair, and just kind of lays flat against your skull until he's not visible anymore.
Like a little,
He almost like a little,
You can do like a
little fastener.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinator. Yeah, it's a little.
Is that actually what? I don't
Just
know.
a little.
Poppy flowers going.
Just getting thrown out.
They're both running around.
Oh, so nice. Okay.
But yes, I do feel like he has a little of you.
He
of all
reminded
of you
me
in him.
Of us.
I could see it.
Yeah, especially FCG. He was really similar to you.
Absolutely.
I don't like him. I'm sorry. I just am trying to be honest with all of you. He freaks me out, and he flies, and it's creepy.
Does he remind you of shithead?
He does.
I'm sorry. Maybe this is, you can rework those traumatic memories just like I've been doing.
All right, yeah. I guess I could work on myself and try to get past that fear.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly.
Be a good partner in that, because he flies and he's smaller, so it could get you used to.
All right. Maybe like once a day I could spend a a minute with him and maybe work
You
up
got
to 2 minutes.
really long arms. You can keep him away.
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, are we gonna fix those at some point? Do you need anyone to take a look at that? Because I don't remember that being quite as.
retract function. Telescopic
Talk to
mechanism.
Mr. DeRollo about it. Actually, I think he tinkers with things.
Yeah. Maybe you have an ally
So,
for this.
tour.
Yes,
of
yes. We'll
Whitestone.
show you around the city a bit, and then we'll get you to your rooms, and that should be just about time for the sun to be setting for dinner. A different chamber, darling. We've done some renovation since you were last here.
All right.
But follow me as Lady Vixalia begins to give you a relatively detailed, if brisk walk through the major portions of the city, explaining the expansions, explaining the clock tower that you came in as one of her husband's grand personal projects to commemorate the sacrifices that their troop, known as Vox Machina, had made, and protecting Taldore, and as put an inscription on the stone, the realm, which feels a little arrogant, to be honest, but
Yeah, there's no real branding in it.
but
Hard to say.
after a fine tour and the
I'd say Machina.
Yeah, Vox Machina.
That's what seems
or something. Machina.
Machina.
you return to the castle. You are given fine guest quarters that are beautifully set and decorated with fine linens for the various inns and or cramped spaces you stayed in for a while. It is a welcome change of pace. Dinner is eventually served. You are called to this fine long table where the Lord and Lady are sitting, and the scents fill the interior of this firelit, stone-arched room. It is a fine meal, and if there's anything in specific you would like to inquire about the Lord and Lady, you may, or we can continue on into the evening's rest.
I might ask them just for the location of that temple, the Horizon Temple, at some point.
Percival kind of leans forward with his goblet. Oh, yes, the Horizon Temple rests on the southern edge of the city, not quite on the edge. It's in an intersection of 5 different streets. It's on the corner there. The entryways are designed to face the major exits to the southern walls of the city, as is the wont of the Changebringer. But yes, if you're going there, speak to Guide Osli Kamida.
Guide Osli?
Osli Kamida.
Kamida.
Yes, he is the proprietor of the temple. I guess proprietor is not the right word. The holy person.
You're not very religious, I take it.
It's interesting. You meet a few gods, and it kind of just dispels the mystery.
And sorry. No, I'm just out of curiosity. I don't want to be forward or anything. Someone like you, of your stature, has a staff and people all around him to take care of him. Again, not to be too presumptuous or anything, but the way that you carry yourself, your demeanor, it just sort of implies like that you might need just a friendly person to talk to every once in a while. I mean, some people, I'm not suggesting this is you, but some people who sort of have like a guard up, sometimes that could mean that they had some guilt in their past or a trauma or something. I don't think that you have any of those things, but if you did, it would be nice to talk to someone about that, sort of get it off your chest.
I have nothing of the sort.
Well, that's good. If you ever did, that's what I specialize in, and if you just want to talk, I'll just listen. Ever.
Takes a deep breath, and Lady Vixalia puts her hand out on top of his and goes, darling, just be kind. I appreciate your offer. And I, in all due respect, have spoken with a number of individuals over such these matters. maybe in time, were trust to be gained and comfort, we could talk then. But for the time being, I'm a bit talked out about my traumas.
Sure, of course. I didn't mean to presume, and whenever you feel comfortable, you can talk to whoever you wish. Yeah. Also, I don't know how long we're going to be in town, but it seems like you, from the clock and stuff that you built, are pretty handy with with some tools and stuff.
Oh. Kind of laughs a bit. I have a bit of experience with crafting, if you will. Quite a few of the renovations of the city actually were my design.
Oh, really?
Vexalia goes, yes, Percival here is quite an intellectual figure. He's accomplished at many things, but we can, and he goes, do you have a mind for crafting? Do you?
Well, I don't have myself, but I don't know if you could tell by just looking at me, but I was crafted. I was built at some point and constructed, and every once in a while I get together with crafty folk like yourself and kind of mess around with my parts to see if we can get some new stuff out of it. Tinker around with my hands, my arms, and try to do some new cool stuff with it. So,
unfortunately, I believe such matters are a bit out of my expertise. I'm impressed by your vocabulary. The only other one of your kind with such personality I've met, a friend of ours had created, and was limited a bit in its speech.
Oh, you met one that could talk?
Yes, a friend of ours, Terry Darrington. He's over in Wildmount. He's pursuing God knows what these days. But yes. So I've not. This is not the first time I've met a socially engaging automaton.
Well, that's me. Well, that's really. What was the automaton's name that you met before?
Dodie. Though there's been, if I recall, looks to Vexalia, yes, a number of different versions.
Amazing. Well, if you could give me contact information or an address, I'd love to just write them a letter or something.
Well, if you ever find yourself in Deerstock and Wildmount, I'm certain you ask around for the homestead of Terry and Darrington, and I can guarantee you folks who live there would know exactly where to send you.
Great. Oh, well, thank you.
You're like a pen pal.
Yeah, I love one.
Yeah,
ask
great.
some questions and.
I have a request. I too am a bit of an inventor and an intelligent thinker myself. I have a design that I'm really hoping that maybe you could make. Something small. It's nothing crazy. I'm gonna dip my finger in the wine, and I'm gonna draw a little gun. So this would be for my monkey. But what it needs to do is it needs to be able to shoot little fire pellets. So it needs to work under tremendous heat.
Are you asking
Would
for
you
a
be
gunky?
able to say again?
A gunky? Are you asking for a gunky?
A gunky. A gunky, and it's also, it's so we can have better aim.
Roll a persuasion check.
Do it. Come on, natural 20. You gotta get this gun. You gotta get this monkey gun.
Come on.
Monkey gunky. Okay, persuasion.
Spread the
21.
Dorolo legacy.
21. You see Percy sits back in his chair, almost like leaning back into the high back portion of it, his kind of hands together. Are you asking me to craft a custom firearm for your monkey?
Yes.
And it's to shoot seeds.
Flame shit.
Flaming
It's more solid than it sounds.
It's more solid. It's more solid than it sounds. But I'm thinking of something like it has a little chute. He can take them and then load them in.
Kind of puts his hands out on the table, like blinking a bit, and adjusts his glasses a bit, and Lady Vixalia goes, I mean, you know, this isn't too different from the pop gun design that you made for a number of our children years ago. She goes, actually, I just might have something for you right now.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I cannot believe that worked.
This is how Planet of the Apes started.
How big is your monkey?
Mister.
Oh boy.
It's on the table.
So immediately like starts
Over
jumping through the plates and like starts grabbing and stuffing food in the mouth.
It's just a kid.
Oh, okay.
Right, so this is your monkey. I don't know what I was expecting.
So this is the size, so something that would fit in the hand.
Grab her.
Certainly the most interesting dinner we've had in a while. He finishes his like half-filled goblet of red wine, takes napkin. I'll return. And scoots the seat back and steps away from the table. After he leaves the chambers for a bit, the door closes. Lady Vixalia kind of leans back. Well, you've certainly loosened him up a bit. You're a strange troop.
Lady Vexalia, in her head, she's gonna hear me talking. Before the final course comes out, I can't help but notice Laudna seems a little uncomfortable. And I would like to ensure that it's not like a lobster dinner or anything. That's what she was served here.
The voice in her head responds, appreciate the heads up. There's a moment after that where Lady Vixalia goes, I'm going to go ahead and check on something real fast, just powder my nose, and then I'll return shortly.
Put them back in the tanks. Back in the tanks.
Gets up and also leaves the room. At this point now, you are all left alone in this dining chamber, the crackling of the fire nearby.
Okay, just to double check, we're going to be on our fucking guard for the rest of the time we're here, right?
For sure, but also, like, the robes and the sandals in the room are fair game, right? They're incredibly
You can
soft.
take those.
The embroidery with the castle on it is also a very nice touch.
Yeah. And how they fit us all.
Aside from being safe here relatively, I know we do have to get going to pursue our other, goals and stuff, but it seems like they might have a lot of resources here for, I don't know, finding out stuff and knowledge
we should really
and
tell them
libraries
about
and things.
That was the question to that point.
Did we tell them about the city? Did we tell them about the moon?
We told Keyleth a tiny little bit.
Then we should tell them.
And
They
we
seem like
mentioned
powerful people.
residuum, but we only mentioned it
All right.
when we showed up when everything
When
was...
they come back,
Talking to gods and stuff.
Are we going to
we'll tell them.
Allegedly.
Are we just going to put everything on the table? Are we going to tell them about the potions, the residuum, the moon?
They saved Laudna's life. I mean,
Well, one of them did, yeah.
Couldn't hurt. I mean, the moon kind of affects everybody. So, fair heads up.
Yeah, I think we should tell them.
I'd rather have them as allies. However, we are definitely posting up at Laudna's door. I'll take the first watch, you go second, and you're number 3.
Number 3.
Shoot!
Oh, every time.
I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around. Do I have the spell left? Hold on, let me see.
Are we in our rooms? Are we
No,
still
we're still in the
dining
dining room. I'm gonna
Quiet.
cast Detect Thoughts and see if there's any more invisible people in this room. Just need to think about that.
Invisible people.
Oh, God, no.
Okay. There are 2 figures in this chamber that are currently cloaked on opposite corners, just keeping watch.
All right. I'm just gonna one by one, blink, 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 tell everybody to watch what they're saying, because there's still people listening.
Fair.
A short time later, Lady Vixalia returns. The final course should be up here very soon. A slight delay in the kitchen. Hope everyone likes potatoes.
I love them. They're my favorite food.
Wonderful.
Yeah, potatoes are so good.
Especially as a main course.
Yeah.
They're fantastic.
Insult check. 2. Loves potato. Write it down.
Shortly thereafter, Lord Percival returns with a small box.
Potatoes.
So, Fern, was it right?
Yes.
Takes his glasses off and sets them on the table. Opens his box. I made this for my children when they were much younger. I think this might do for what you're looking for. Now, I know not how you train your monkey, but I would recommend not aiming at anybody's face or head that you'd like. And he pulls up.
Unless he's... Okay, yeah. Oh boy. For sure.
How do you train your monkey?
He kind of does what he wants.
He hesitates.
He'll only do it if we're in a fight or something and he needs to help us.
If you would do me a favor of not giving this to him until he like ducks as like one of the small saucers goes over his head and shatters on the wall behind his mistress like
Mister, come here.
curls back up on your shoulder.
Fucking eyes are crazy.
I know. Sometimes I can't tell if you're looking at me or...
I know.
Yeah.
Perfect. If you wouldn't mind giving this to your monkey once you've left the city, just to be safe. And he shows you. It's essentially a small, simple tube with kind of what looks to be like a trap door that kind of pulls open, and with it, it's more or less a potato cannon, like a small version of a potato gun. Taken in the fact that you are. Well, he said there's flame involved here.
Yes.
The right cap set in here, and he shows you kind of how to load it with just a little bit of black powder, lock in. Yep, just a little bit.
3 grains.
Yeah.
Scatter shot of shit.
Yep. Which is kind of what it'll do.
Oh my god.
This is primarily like a teenager's toy. Just don't put any actual ammunition in it beyond your monkey's excrement.
Okay. But you just put black powder in there, so is it okay to do that? Just saying, if that were down the line one time to put in some black powder, that would be okay?
It's your lesson to learn.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Lord DeRollo.
Your main course of rapidly prepared potato soup presents itself. It's still, for what you thought it would be, it's still nice, hearty, but eventually the dinner comes to completion. You're brought to your chambers.
Actually, we were hoping before that.
A little bit of
over
business to discuss, actually.
Maybe retire to a salon or something to talk.
Somewhere relatively private.
That can be arranged. Goes ahead and they finish their meal and lead you over to what looks to be an entertainment chamber with a number of cushions and like couches and high back, dark maroon leather seating. Looks to be a small piano in a corner. It's just kind of like a hosting space.
Is the manners ball in here?
What was that, sorry?
The manners ball?
Manners ball, more or less.
Yeah.
It's a smaller chamber. It's not meant for a larger event.
Yeah. You don't remember camping?
I love everyone loves manners. Yeah.
But the doors close behind. Vexalia and Lord Percival sit in their what looks to be their normal respective seats.
Okay.
I'm sure you can understand that this is going to be a little difficult because trust is thin, and this place is clearly has some negative connotations for some of us. Do we understand that?
Yes. Yes.
Well, we've shared a bit with the voice of the Tempest, regardless, so it'll probably wind its way back to you eventually. In our travels overseas, we encountered something near and dear to you, Lord Dorolo.
I'm going to open the hole and hop in while this is happening. Don't mind me.
What's going on? Oh, they don't take it back.
So I encountered this on the black market in Amman some time ago. It's the residuum.
Yeah.
And more recently, came across it in Esteros in Marquet. We believe connected to the Cerberus Assembly in Wildmount. And I have to imagine that is not your intended destination.
You open the lid of the box that you had.
Oh yeah, I pulled it out and
Immediately Percival kind of leans forward, fingers steepled, the bit of oil lantern light kind of glistening across his glasses as he kind of reaches out and kind of picks up and runs the powdered residuum glass through his fingers.
This was one of two interesting materials that they were smuggling.
Pull out the other potion.
He looks over to Vexalia and she takes up the potion and kind of begins to look it over. We've been aware of some missing shipments for some time. We've been trying to pinpoint as to where they were going and who was involved, and the care that was taken to keep them enshrouded was extensive. Now I've been following some personal threads that were leading us eastward, and believed to have some sort of Dwendalian and or Wildmount involvement. And the assembly, of course, had crossed my mind, but that is a truth I'd been hoping would not be the case, as they are a very messy organization to confront.
We've definitely seen signs that it's the case.
It's been moving through a lot of hands.
And I'm glad it found its way into yours, at least this much.
What do you know about the apogee solstice?
Takes a deep breath. I know quite a bit I've read about solstices. The apogee solstice, and it's once in a lifetime, at least a human lifetime. Most currents tends to draw out the best and the worst of Exandrian society. Anyone with an interest in cheating their way to a better position through magical means is going to be out on those nights doing their best and their damnedest to achieve things normally unheard of and incapable.
That's who we think. That's what they're working towards. They're working alongside Odahan Thul and the Unseelie Court. Am I right? There's so much to... We've been looking into Rudis and the powers that it can bestow, potentially. We were able to gaze upon the moon with a special telescope, and Orm and I both witnessed a lattice, a magical lattice wrapped around the red moon. trapped within it, on the surface, we saw a city.
That is a dark portent, I suppose. This magical lattice, you said. He reaches over into what looks to be a pile of parchment and a small pencil box that's kind of resting over one of the bookshelves, and begins sketching out rapidly on the table, just like drawing this pattern. And it's an intricate lattice-like pattern. It isn't just like a crossover. There is like a design to it. Something that almost looks like a kaleidoscope, a fractal pattern within the lattice that progresses and continues around. And it does indeed look similar to the one that you saw through that telescope. Is this what you saw?
Yeah, very similar.
Have you seen? How do you know?
He looks to Bexalia and she leans back. We've seen it ourselves with our own eyes, though not on the moon. As you put it, this is the design of the Divine Gate. This is the barrier that divides the realms of the gods from Exandria, put in place post-calamity. So...
Is there only one Divine Gate, or several, or...?
The Divine Gate is one... As far as I know, it's one continuous entity or barrier.
Oh, it's just everywhere.
Kind of. It's hard to describe, and I don't fully understand it myself. It's just a boundary that exists between. And she looks to Percy, and Percy goes, between these dimensions, it exists, this boundary. But it's not a thin sheet. It's a bit more esoteric. But it only exists in these spaces between dimensions, and only exists around Exandria. But you saw this within Exandria, the Sky at least.
Around Ruidus.
I don't know what that means.
Have you heard about, secret gods, forgotten gods?
No.
Yeah, we're hitting you with a lot. We've also learned, we think, that texts exist from long ago that describe gods from the beginning, 2 of them. And your residual, Lord Gerolo, I don't know how yet. I don't think we know how. But there are people out there who are stopping at nothing to make sure that whatever is up there is not found out. And those people are tied up in this. Pointing at the residuum.
Many across the entire world who are constantly trying to steal this out from under us. So, you'll excuse me if it brings a bit more context as to our slightly paranoid nature here in the city.
Does Derolo seem skeptical, piqued?
He seems interested, but his mind is...
Okay.
Oh, like a clock tower? Is this what this is? Wow.
Can't believe that actually.
It's really fun. Yeah.
I want one of those.
I want one. I know.
That gets a little.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
His eyes are darting around like he's not just accepting all the information, but is trying to piece things together in his mind.
Is Lady Derola still here?
She's still here.
Yeah, how about her?
She's listening and just kind of keeping an eye on all of you.
She's over with the hookah with Chet.
Fucking moon.
Good see you're getting out on some hookah.
Is there any? Well, maybe not this context.
We do have allies in Vasselheim. We can look into some of this mystery with our contacts and see if we can connect any of these dots. There are many who are preparing in advance of this solstice, while we're doing our best to keep our home protected, under watch, and the majority of our very controlled residuum exports from falling into untoward hands.
A lot of people who have poked at this mystery have ended up dead. Easy does it.
They certainly are. We do appreciate you being forthright with this information, and I guess I'll put it on the pile.
So this... Sorry, I don't know anything. This divine gate that you're talking about, is there an entrance and an exit to it? Or is it...
Beings of a less grandiose divine nature can pass through it, for the most part, without issue. It's mainly designed to keep the gods themselves from passing into our realm.
Like a fishing net.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's because Exandria's here. It's probably like over us, right?
It's more round. It's around the
It's
entire.
like this, and then that's between us, and then they're up there.
We have to figure out a way to get you drunk at some point. That's really important.
Understand.
It's all right. Yeah. Maybe one day, my friend Taryn can have a look at you and fix what's mixing up those gears.
That's a great idea. Sounds fun.
That clock tower is impressive. How long did it... I believe Lady Derola said you were the
architect of it, yes.
How long did that take you?
Oh, good number of years. It was a personal project of mine. I needed something to distract myself after many years of intensity.
Yes. It's a very fine piece of work. My compliments.
Thank you kindly. Well, this leaves me much to ponder on, and avenues to carefully inquire about. Thank you.
Is there anything that we need, like info-wise, that they can find out for us, or contact someone for us?
They've done a lot for us
No,
already.
I know, but like, this is there something that we are desperate to know right now? Like, what's our next step after this?
Just if you notice anything funky going on with the moon around the apogee solstice.
Like, where are we trying to go to
And
next?
honestly, like any general patronage, considering that we are basically cleaning up what is, on a certain level, your mess, with our, not even our free time, with our particular time. And as we said, a lot of people do get hurt and killed looking into this, including present company.
Indeed, and it's almost like we nearly, requesting nothing in return, spent quite a bit of money and quite a bit of energy bringing your friend back to life. So I would consider that a debt paid.
Oh, yes, I'm just saying, our success would be your success.
Well, should you find out anything specific that we could look into, do let us know. When we find anything that might pertain to this particular challenge, we'll let you know.
Do you personally know any contacts in Esteros, or?
I've never been there, no.
One more thing. I don't know how we're getting home.
Yeah, you see, Keelan, the Tempest, sorry, Orm. She opened a tree with her hands and we walked right through its butt and came out here. But I don't think you can do that. And she's gone. So we're on the wrong side of the
world.
The flat earth. Sorry.
That's the wrong end of it. Yeah.
It is
This is coming up.
not flat.
No.
I know, I just...
Oh, all right.
That is a bit of a predicament. I could charter you a ship to Marquet.
Like a boat?
Like a boat, yes. South of this.
Pass.
Actually, ships are pretty great.
The only way.
Take a long, long time.
Unless do you know anybody else with the ability to put you through trees or bring you through arcane means across the ocean in an instant?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, just.
You ever opened up a tree before?
I don't think so.
Oh.
How long will the boat take, out of curiosity?
Oh, from where you are now? A few weeks.
What are we gonna do?
You do, just a reminder, you do have Manaya Ture in Drusar, who was about to bring you over here to call in Esteros' debt.
So she could open up a portal.
Was she gonna
Possibly.
teleport us here?
She was about to go ahead and do the same thing as Keyleth did, but you had called Keyleth, who basically beat her
so
to
we
the
could
punch.
just call her and do
I
it.
could call her, and she we stand next to the tree. She opens it up, and we just run through really fast before it closes.
Great, we got it. We're good.
All right, cool.
Thank
cool,
you.
cool,
Never
cool,
mind.
cool.
Go to bed.
Potentially, we're good.
Will we see you in the morning before we go?
If you so choose.
Oh yes, we would love to thank you and your lady, and then also your beautiful children. You've been so accommodating.
Just a nice breakfast, a nice brunch.
Yes, breakfast will be waiting for you in the morning. A brunch will be arranged as a continued celebration of your return. Laudna. I apologize if my manners have been less than stellar. Sincerely. We've both been through a lot, and it had been some time since I'd been in the proximity of the source of our traumas.
No apology needed. I'm sorry to be a source of anguish.
As am I. Nevertheless, the hour grows late. I have some letters to send, and some questions to ask. He stands up and grabs the box of residuum. I'm sorry? Does this belong to you?
Yes.
No, it doesn't actually, but we might be able to find out more on our journeys on the opposite side of the planet where it was taken, and we would be happy to report back anything that we found, since it is your property, but we might need it, or a small portion of it, in order to...
I was gonna say, would it be possible to ask even just an ounce, so we have it for explanations, research?
Yeah, just in case we have to act like we're not who we are. The people are untoward. You like that word?
He takes the same pencil box and empties it. He takes a couple handfuls of residuum, puts them into the box, closes it, and hands it back to you. That should suffice for emergencies and explanation purposes.
We'll keep it safe. You have my word.
Thank you. Good night. Guess we'll see you in the morning.
Good evening.
Mixalia? Actually, I'll stay behind a moment if you don't mind. All right. He nods and leaves the chamber. Closes the door.
Finally alone. With our thoughts.
This one's adorable.
Right.
I just wanted to say, sorry for my husband. And also, specifically to you. I'm so very sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Because I can't help but feel a bit responsible for what happened to you. And I'm just sorry.
You remind me of the ladies that I used to emulate when I was a little girl. Your hair, it's so pretty.
I know. And she reaches down and kind of grabs her hand for a moment and goes, you need to take care of yourself. You all need to take care of each other, and you all need to take care of her. This has brought me some help and protection in the past, and hope maybe this can do the same for you. She pulls a small band off of her finger and hands it out to you.
To me. I can't tell with your eyes.
Not doing weird stuff.
Take that. What is it?
It's a ring that contains a protective enchantment. I've had it for quite some time, but I think you have more of a use of it in the paths you're walking.
Thank you, lady.
Anyway, I'm going to go drink myself into a stupor.
If you get restless, you can come to our room. Just letting you know.
Yep.
We'll see how wild the night gets. And she stands up and kind of quietly gives everyone a nod and a smile. Looks back to you once more, Laudna. Good night. And she leaves.
Hey, welcome back.
It's good to be back. It's very good to be back and not where I was. I don't know how I could ever repay you all for what you've done. I feel like such a nuisance.
You're not.
I missed you so.
I missed you so much. You're never a nuisance. And if it happened again, we would do it again. Ends of the earth. And beyond. As it happens.
We're Bell's house. This is what we do now.
We're like a real family.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Could be.
Get down here.
No. Careful. Yep. Okay, this is weird.
Start to give him a noogie, but it hurts.
Oh, this is weird. Yep,
Yeah,
this is weird.
Oh, that hurts.
Knuckles up, Victor.
Okay.
Sliced.
Okay. No, I'm okay.
Plus
I'm
the
okay.
Mr. Sinister costume.
I know, it's a lot.
Spiky.
There you go. Yeah. I wanted to dress up for dinner. I thought it was important.
I open my hand and look at the ring. What does it look like?
It looks like a simple silver platinum band with a little groove in the center that runs around it. In that small groove, you can see these extremely intricate, tiny runes that are embedded into it. The craftsmanship on it is incredible. You can't imagine the small hands and detail that must have gone into it.
It's very pretty.
It's beautiful.
Not sure what to do with it.
Well, I think you wear it.
Yeah. Boy, she really is dim coming back from the dead, huh?
She looks a little exhausted.
I'm still a little confused.
Yeah. I'll give it time.
I don't know if I want to sleep in here. I might go sleep by the sun tree, if that's all right.
Yeah,
Of course.
wherever you want.
Mind if we come with?
I don't want you all to sleep out in the cold.
Oh, no, we just crossed the planet. I think we can camp with you.
Maybe we can take those robes and those slippers with us.
Those are 50,000 thread count sheets. I might pull them out and drag them out if it's
It's
okay.
not a bad idea. Maybe we can.
I'm also gonna take this blueberry pie nobody touched. We're gonna bring this with us.
That's a really good idea. Yeah. Camping trip by the sun tree.
All right. So your whole troop is going to camp out by the sun tree. Okay. Out there in the beautiful night sky, the stars above, barely broken by the faint wisps of cloud that are just passing over above. You see the shadowed form of the sun tree, still lush in the night air, but that frost is starting to gather at the tips of the local bushes and plants as you pass by. It's a cold night. You can see your breath. But it's still a little warm around the sun tree, and no frost touches its leaves. As you bundle up together, prepare yourselves for, hopefully, a comfortable night's sleep, all together. We're gonna go to break.
I'm so emotional.
I was like, oh shit.
I thought it was good.
Little tits up.
I forgot that you roll. Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
we
I thought it
all
was done.
forgot
I thought we
your
were done.
rolls. Just like, what the
Because we
Oh,
both
yeah, no, it
failed.
affects the
Like,
DC based on that. I know, it's been a while since we've done like a
I
full
thought it was
ritual.
done.
What did the DC start at?
Well, because you had already died in your backstory, because DC starts at 10, and then it goes up by 1 every time you were resurrected. So you were at 11, and then you had just died, so this would have been a 12.
Oh my gosh.
But then.
Oh, no, sorry, it would have been 11. It was, you already died once, so it would have been 11. And then it was,
It went down by 3.
yeah, so it actually would have been 8.
Fail.
So it would have been 8, and then it went back to 9, 10. So the DC was 10 actually on that.
Oh, okay.
So you had a 50% chance.
And my success barely cleared the bar.
Barely cleared.
God, we rolled like
You guys
shit
rolled real
so
shitty on
far.
that one.
Have we rolled good at all in the first half?
No.
Ever?
Jeez.
I haven't rolled.
Good, you got it out of the way.
Natural 1.
Get it out, get it out.
There you go, there you go.
Vibes.
Okay.
Well,
That's
anyway,
good. That one's better.
we'll see you all in a few minutes.
Last night I had the strangest dream. I dreamt that the dead walked among us, unable to leave. When I awaken, I'm haunted by my friends, those brave idiots. 1,000 schemes and not one of them went to plan. There was a time when we were still warm and safe and together, but I watched the Bluecoats kill our thief. I fled when the demons killed our gambler. I hid when the church killed our cutter. Everything is different now. These days, I don't feel like myself anymore. Their anger and bitterness boils under my skin, demanding revenge, reckoning, lead, phosphor, and blood. We belong to the city until the city belongs to us. Duskfall will be ours.
Several months have passed since the threat of Cognosa, and Exandria sleeps soundly, never knowing the horrors it could have endured, if it weren't for the bravery of a few unsung heroes. And now, in the shadow of an old threat, the Mighty Nine must stand together once again. Exandria may never know their names, but we do. The Mighty Nine reunited.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
I mean, the Traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. It's too powerful. Could anything be more perfect? This is pretty badass. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Hi, critters. Sam Riegel here. There are many relaxing properties to a Twitch subscription to Critical Role, so today I'm going to tell you all about them in soothing ASMR, which stands for Autonomous Subscription Meditative Reaction or something. With a Twitch subscription, you can watch our VODs immediately after the live broadcast, before they're uploaded to YouTube, so you can unwind with us at your own pace. Listen. That's the sound of your blood pressure decreasing. You also get access to all of our custom emotes. And you can post links in chat. Doesn't that sound nice? And speaking of chat, Twitch is the only place to join our live and professionally moderated chat while watching Critical Role. So snuggle up with some cocoa and let the calm flow through those fingers, critter. I'm whispering from really far away. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free Twitch subscription to a channel of your choice through Prime Gaming. So why not use that tranquil little freebie on a Critical Role subscription? Just remember to resubscribe every month. Oh.
Ugh. Am I doing this right? Or, oh, sorry.
Am I doing this right? You can also gift subscriptions to fellow critters. So what are you waiting for? Start spreading that sweet serenity with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. It's like a warm blanket. Oh, hold on. It's my proctologist. Just give me a second, okay?
Hello? Hello? Oh, hey, Doc. Yeah, what's up? What do you mean more teeth? I thought you got rid of them all. Well, no, don't tell me to relax. I'm the one with teeth up my...
Subscribe.
And welcome back. So, you all gather up and sleep around the sun tree. Gather up for a long rest, which you all do complete.
Woo!
Yes.
Yay!
Oh. So now I'm down
3 points.
3 to everything, right?
To your life.
Is there a way to track that?
Imogen.
God damn it.
3 levels of exhaustion.
Is this a nighttime thing?
Indeed.
Because I said in the last session that every night I'm casting Shared Dream.
Okay.
Did you have enough spells left?
Uh-huh.
Then, as you all lay down, you feel yourself drawn through the arcane weave that you've laced into Imogen's restful state, and join her as you find yourself standing in the same grass field, the same childhood open area that the dreams continue to start in, except for there isn't green, there isn't your horse. The red storm is already around you. The red dust and the clouds pushing into, through you, and around you at a rapid pace and speed. Your hair tossed about your shoulders. You immediately come in, feeling the sense of this ominous red storm just pushing and pushing. All the grass of the field around you is bent, trying to resist and failing.
Do I feel them with me?
You take in your surroundings and glance, and you can see behind you and to the left, up a few feet from you, a faint outline of FCG joining you in this dream.
You're here.
Where are we?
Home.
You can see the faint dark shape of the house behind you, where it normally sits, quite a ways away, barely visible, only marking because you know it's there, because it's always there. You do not hear your mother's voice.
Do I see Odahan?
Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, shit. Starts up good. Second half right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It's a new game. It's a new world. It's a new game.
No more low rolls.
Okay, quick. 16.
16. Glancing about, you see ahead of you, the opposite direction of the house, a shadowed shape that just moves away and vanishes into the dust away from you.
She might be here.
Odahan? I don't... We can't cast spells in here, right?
I don't know. I never tried. Stay close. I'm gonna move towards it.
You move towards it. You step closer and closer, and pick up pace to try and catch up with this shape that is moving briskly, but not running. You get closer and you can see it's a broader shape. Not the thin, familiar feminine warrior body that you faced off with in Bassaris not but a few days ago. This is more of a warrior's form of a masculine outline.
Does it look familiar?
It's hard to make out the specifics in the intensity of this storm. But you see the walking figure stop, kind of glance over its shoulder in your direction for just a moment. And then it's gone.
Did I recognize a face?
You didn't get to look at the face.
Did it feel similar to when Bertrand walked away from me? And the twins?
It had some similarities to it.
I think somebody just died.
What?
I think somebody passed on, I think.
And you saw them.
Didn't you?
But I mean, you can see people pass on?
I saw Bertrand here. I saw him that night. He looked like a warrior, someone big. Oh God, I hope it's not Esteros.
Are you okay?
Where do you go? What do you do?
I keep walking forward.
You keep walking forward. You follow suit, FCG?
Staying slightly behind, but yes.
The wind and the storm gets stronger and stronger. You're forced to clench your eyes, Imogen, to push through it, the pain of it stinging. Occasionally, gusts hit and you both get pushed back. The grasses of the field giving way to broken dirt and rock.
I'm gonna reach back and try to grab onto FCG and kick up into the air and see if we can both fly up.
Okay. You feel Imogen grab your hand, and then, with a tug, you both lift up into the storm. Without the ground to hold you, with a semblance of weight and gravity, the storm begins to buffet you slightly, and you have to resist to not be swept up and taken away by the almost tornado-like winds that are blowing past you.
Guess you can cast spells.
Oh, okay. Do we have, just mechanically, do we have spell slots from the long rest, or?
Do you want to try and cast a spell?
Well, how badly are we being buffeted?
Right now, not terribly bad, but you know there is danger in pushing into more dangerous elements of the storm this high up.
Okay, once we get a little bit more dangerous, I might try something.
What are you gonna try?
Well, I have freedom of movement.
Okay.
That I would put on her to maybe aid us as we fly through.
As you attempt to draw the energy of the spell forward and reach out to impart her with this capability, no effect takes hold. No spell here follows through, as you are a visitor in somebody else's vision.
That makes sense.
And even you, when you took flight, it was less of a casting of a spell and more just a willed impulse. And you took off. You didn't even think about it.
I want to see where exactly I am. Is it the Talent Highlands, or is it something else?
How do you want to see?
I'm gonna envision the storm in my mind, and I'm gonna try to part the winds and the clouds until I can see the ground.
As you focus, the winds pick up stronger and stronger. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
God, me have this. 7.
7. You will the storm back, and the storm wills itself towards you. You see it begin to separate a bit to reveal some of the cracked, broken ground, and then it shuts up and blows in your direction. Both of you begin to be tossed around rapidly, end over end. For a moment, you are uncertain which way is up, which way is down. You have to reach out and hold tightly to each other's hand to at least know you're tethered to something, before eventually you regain your standing here, in the dream, in the storm.
Cracked earth. That's not where I'm from.
Do Do I recognize anything?
You just see dust and wind and red all around you. It looks like the ground below is swallowed by the storm.
I'm gonna open up my mind, see if there's anybody else around.
You release the boundaries and binds of your ever-pressing, expanding consciousness. Nothing here.
Without casting a spell or anything, can I just tell if Imogen is herself in all ways? Like, does she have a different affectation, or her eyes different, or anything about her?
Make a perception check.
19.
19. She is Imogen, though her form, when you look at the details around the edges, get a little fuzzy. At the elbows, the joints, at the corners of her face, at the edges of the brows. The minute you focus on something, it kind of blurs, like it's being smudged in real time before you. And in the red light that surrounds you, all of the colors, the chromatic elements that make up Imogen as you know, all fit squarely within a spectrum of red.
You look really cool right now. No, keep going, keep going.
I'm gonna see if I can reach out through the dreamscape. I want to try to send a message to Esteros through my dream.
Okay. You concentrate to connect your consciousness and the essence of your imagination, language, emotion, all the different means you have of connecting and conversing with another being. And it finds nothing. The storm is growing colder. And
That's
colder.
different. I'm gonna grab FCG and just misty step down to the ground.
You both land on the ground, not by an instant leap of the spell, but the willfulness of you both just taking towards it. You acknowledge in this space that spellcraft has no effect, but the will of your mind seems to influence the journey you take.
Okay.
Here at the bottom, the storm continues to get cold and darker. The warm red light that filled it begins to dim, until eventually the vibrant red becomes a deep, dark maroon. And as the wind begins to die,
This is different.
the space above you begins to thin. Where the dust dies down, instead, you see a dark, voided scape filled with thousands and thousands of stars.
Where are we now?
We're on the moon, bitch. Can I see Exandria?
You glance up, and the stars begin to blink out. Until within a few moments, inky blackness sits above you both. The storm subsides, and you put your consciousness back down on where you were standing, but there's nothing there. Blackness beneath you. Dark, lightless space, until you can't even see each other. And in that moment, as all you have is the sense, the physical sense of holding each other's hand, you feel yourselves being pulled away, until your grip finally gives. you both come to consciousness in the morning.
Morning.
Indeed. Having completed a long rest.
Whoa.
But the rest of you begin to awaken a bit stiff for a night's sleep at the base of the sun tree. It was a cold night, but you had things to bundle. Yeah, a bit hungry, but it is a gentle morning. The town is beginning to rouse and start its day. A few of the townsfolk are walking by, but you could notice are kind of looky-looing to this strange-looking crew that kind of stormed into the town. Of course, rumors and whispers have gotten around of these unique friends of the Lord and Lady of Whitestone, who now slept around the sun tree overnight, which seems odd for guests of the Lord and Lady of Whitestone. But nevertheless, here you are.
Orm's been doing crunches for 20 minutes with his feet tucked under a root.
Oh, it was so bad for my back. I don't think I can walk. You're gonna have to go on without me. Oh, God. I need to adjust, but just pull real hard.
All right.
Just pull.
I'll pull super hard.
That's all I needed, right as rain. Except you do.
I'm gonna knock on the sun tree. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you open up a door?
What?
Just open up.
Do you have speak with plants? What level is that? What level is that?
Speak with plants is like 1 or 2. It's a low level.
You don't have it?
Hello? No. Hello. Nothing's happening.
If you wanted to, you could have set it as one of your spells overnight while you were sleeping, since you just woke up.
Oh, yeah.
For fun and roleplay.
This is true.
Up to you.
Talk to that sun tree. Do
Yeah,
it.
give me a minute.
Of course,
Give me a
is that
minute.
it means doesn't mean you can understand the sun tree.
Oh, also, Matt, what is the ring? Do I have to identify it? The ring.
Oh,
It is-
SCG can look at it.
Yeah.
Unless you were wearing it overnight and you know what's up.
Yeah. If you attune to it, then you can figure it out or spend an hour with
To
it.
it.
Yep, it is a ring of protection.
It is a ring of protection plus 1.
Plus 1.
Plus 1.
Stop it!
It's pretty good. It's plus 1 to your AC and
Saving throws.
that's great.
It's a third.
You want your shit back, by the way?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, Imogen, I noticed you were using the Bloodwell vial.
It's yours.
I mean, it looks fantastic on you.
Sure, but it's yours.
Sincerely, I think you'd get more use out of it at this point.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Also, because, here recently, I think this revigoration of life, I just think I'm okay. I think I'm okay without it. I want you to feel protected.
All right. But if you want it back, you just let me know.
It does have this fancy thing, though, you know.
You get a little bit of healing, like in the fit of a battle, like in kind of that wither and bloom thing that I've been doing where I kill the grass. If you do that, you can get all your sorcerer points back.
No!
So,
Not that you know what a sorcerer point is, but,
yes.
I totally did not have it equipped when we were.
You didn't have it equipped? You didn't have it attuned? Oh, dude, it's fucking, yeah. It's great.
You really
gotta give that a
Amazing.
try.
I just hadn't clicked it. So there you go. Wow. Thank you. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very sure.
Plus, I've got this fun new ring. A lady wore it. So it made me a lady now?
Mm-hmm. I think that's how it works.
Is it?
Yeah, you're royalty.
Oh, my parents would be proud.
So Fern, are you doing this?
That is a question that is asked every session. Are you really doing this?
Let
I'm
Matt
just
be a
getting
plant.
really close. Hello. I was just actually seeing if you could open up your body. Just like a door. Are you there? Can I talk to you? Hello?
Are you just saying this, or are you actually using the spell? You're just saying it?
No, I'm using the spell.
Oh, you're using the spell?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. Okay. As you finish whispering, a gentle breeze blows through the boughs of the tree. More of the kind of golden amber leaves drift down, and a warm voice emanates from the tree that fills your mind and your heart. It says, "Hey. Hey, Fern.
Oh, hi.
I mean, people make doors out of trees. We don't do it ourselves, but..."
This is American Detective.
If you figure it out...
If I figure it out, I can just
You know
do
where
it.
I am.
Great. Wow, you're so just relaxed.
Yeah. You too.
Well, sometimes. How long have you been here?
Oh, long time.
A long time. Do you...
Leaves come and go. I say the same.
Since you've been here for a while, did you ever notice when they put up a new moon? Were you here when there was just one moon?
No. As long as I've been here, there's been 2.
Oh. Are you excited for the apogee solstice?
Any plans?
I mean, I guess a little. It's interesting and makes me feel all tingly.
Oh, that's pretty nice. All right, well, we'll come back and talk to you at some point. I'll figure out how to get you open.
Well, you got consent from me.
Oh, yes, I should have asked. Thank you, Suntree. Thank you very much. It was really nice to meet you and talk with you.
Anytime, Fern.
All right.
Anytime.
I don't know how to do the door thing, but
Okay. I can send a message.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To or you can. Either one of us.
Do you think you want to send a message to the Lord?
Yes, why I do.
I mean, not the Lord.
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. I want to send a message to Lord Esteros.
Okay. What do you say?
Are you alive still?
That's it.
I had a dream. A dream about you, Lord Esteros.
Okay. You wait a moment. Then another moment. And then another moment. About a minute passes. No response. 2 minutes. 5 minutes.
No.
No response.
We knew it was likely.
I don't know if it was him for sure, but I think it was. We got to get back to Trussar.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I had a dream last night. FCG was there. And in the same way I saw Bertrand pass on, I saw a figure that seemed... I don't know, it just reminded me of Lord Esteros.
Oh, no.
You mean in your dream?
Yeah.
You think you saw him, and that means that he might have died?
Well, yeah, that's what happened with Bertrand.
He had a pretty big target on his back when we left, so...
He was a
Might
very
be.
cautious man.
Do you get a message back every single time? I mean, that's a different part of the world.
I mean,
you
I
know?
haven't been doing this forever, but so far, yeah, I've gotten a message back from everyone.
What if they're asleep? What time is it over there? I don't even
It's
know.
true. He might be. I don't know what time it is.
It's still early morning there.
Okay, maybe he's sleeping.
Like pre-dawn.
Maybe he's just sleeping.
We
That's a
need to
good
go back
point.
there anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now I'm worried that I don't remember her name. What was her name that we needed to contact?
Manaya.
Manaya. Thank you, brain.
Shania Twain.
Manaya
Twain.
What's
her name?
Manaya.
Never
Twain.
the Twain, show me.
No.
Teray.
Teray. Manaya Teray.
Do you want me to contact her, or are you still okay?
No, you can try, but I just don't know. She might be. Maybe Lord Esteros was sleeping.
Oh, because it's just so early.
It's so early.
We can wait a half hour and try, or an hour.
No, besides, we're supposed to have breakfast, right?
Yeah, that's
I
right.
mean, yeah.
We'll try again. No reason to assume the worst.
Yeah.
Dreams are interpretive, right?
Sure.
Same kind of dream you always have?
No, in fact, this one was far less aggressive. More cold.
And you said letters was there. That's amazing.
I was watching, and it was frightening, and
You had the same dream?
I was just watching hers, and it was interesting. It was, well, first of all, I think I felt what cold feels like for the first time. But also, what was striking to me was that you were, I think you were more in control of the dream than I expected, maybe even more than you knew. And I don't know, I feel like you could do more, control more, push it where you want it to show, and maybe these dreams aren't just something that happens to you, but something that you were doing to it. I don't know where you were, though. I don't know what that place was. If you were seeing a...
You saw the stars, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, if you were seeing a soul that you thought was passing on to another place, why would it go through the moon to get there? Or...
That's true. It's dumb.
It's not dumb. No, I'm just trying to figure it out.
Maybe we were jumping around. Maybe it wasn't just... I mean, obviously, I wasn't really home, right?
Right.
No. I mean, dreams aren't a thing that happens to you. Dreams are a thing that you do.
I felt more control than I ever have before. I don't know if it's because of what happened, but...
You might have more knowledge inside, or power than you knew. Oh yeah. How's your arms?
Nice and...
Veiny?
Yeah.
What exactly?
Don't make that face, FCG.
No, I can't
it's
make
not
a
like
face.
It's ugly.
My face can't move.
And yet,
No, it's beautiful. That's the one face you can make. It's like a stink eye. You can look just like
I'm
disgusting.
smiling.
Smiling dainty.
It's my O face.
Well,
that's burning.
Maybe next time you're up there, if it happens again, and if you are on the moon, I wonder if you can sort of will yourself to the city or something.
Oh shit, I should have done that.
There's no shouldas.
There's no, no, because you couldn't have gone there alone. So.
I also don't want to pry. Like, this is your mind palace. Like, I don't, if you don't want me there.
I do. It was comforting to have you there.
Well, if that's the case, maybe next time we could bring another friend too.
You think that's possible?
I'd love to go.
Yeah.
You know what I've always wanted to do in a dream? Fly. Sometimes people can control themselves in dreams. I've never been able to.
I don't think that's possible.
Control yourself or dream? Like what?
Fly in my dream.
You've never been able to...
If you keep it like a journal, like a dream journal, then you can train yourself to be able to control your
Does that involve writing after you wake up?
Yes.
Horrible waste of time.
I find it quite therapeutic.
If I could fly, and if you're on the moon, you should just go straight up. See how far you can get.
Well, I tried to go up, and it was windy.
What did you see in the sky? Did you see home?
In the sky, we saw stars.
No
flat disc.
No, that's why I was trying to spot Exandria. I wanted to show FCG that it was a fucking circle.
I couldn't see it though because the angle was like. It was right there.
It rotates. Put on.
Yeah.
You're probably looking right at it.
Wafer
right
thin.
Under your nose.
Wafer thin.
Would you like a planet?
Thank you.
Oh. Nevertheless, you require a fine Dorolo-provided brunch. Spend your morning contemplative, discussing what you need to get the day started until a point of action you feel is necessary. Is there anything else you wish to do here in Whitestone?
Oh, Lord Dorolo, thank you again for this excellent brunch.
Oh, he's not there at brunch.
Oh.
No.
He says to the world.
Oh, shit.
Clearly he's listening. He has people
Oh,
in there.
no, that's terrible.
Yeah, he's provided a meal,
What I would
but
say
they've
if he was here.
they've or at least Lord Dorolo has gone off and is handling his morning business, but the meal is provided to you.
Are any of the royal family there in attendance?
Not at the brunch, but on your exit, heading back towards the center of town, you do catch Lady Vexalia waiting on the outskirts of the castle in what looks to be an archery range that's built off to the side.
Cool.
And hearing the rapid... Ah! I see you're heading off.
Yes, we're going to be making our way out soon. By the way, I wanted to compliment you on that tremendous bow. I don't know what kind of wood it is, but the possibilities are endless. If you ever need anything for the family, here, and I produce another wooden coin that says C-Pop Industries on it. Please, keep my information close. And if you would, just relay to your husband that his clock tower served as a point of inspiration. Though crudely made and taking years to construct, I wanted him to know he doesn't have to be limited to just metalworking. Imogen, the time has come.
Oh, shit.
I just wanted you to know that I took my final inspiration from this, and I wanted you to have...
I can hand it to her.
This horse, your dreams so tormenting you for so long.
Does it move?
Why, yes. But it requires no metal of any kind for such a feat. Just the wood that's given to us from the earth. There's a little switch and everything, but don't worry about it. It's, yeah.
Metal switch.
It only took me like 17 hours to make. I believe the horse's name was Flora.
It was.
That would be your finest work.
Oh, gosh,
There's 415 pieces in there.
What material is the mane made out of?
That's a lot
The
of...
mane?
Mm-hmm.
It's a very unique wood. It comes from the southernmost part of Exandria territories where there's a stretch to it. Don't pull on it so hard!
Stretchy.
You can also chew on it, and it is edible in, dire circumstances.
I'm not going to lie, that is very impressive woodwork.
Thank you.
He's great.
Oh, there is a switch.
But no battery.
There's a windy.
Careful, if you wind it the wrong way, it does explode. Just to keep people from fucking with it that it doesn't belong to. I'm sorry, I'm very protective.
That's all right, I understand.
C-Pop Industries. If you ever want to upgrade or go back to, more rustic look.
Of course.
Oh.
I wouldn't recommend it for firearms, but there's a first time for everything.
Jenny, this is...
The shit? I know.
I mean, it really is.
Can you see why it was taking so long? I had to assemble it in small
This
pieces.
took a really long
I
time.
barely slept last night.
Looks like it travels easy, too.
Jenny, that's amazing.
Thank you. Prig de roll. I mean, His Grace, you know. Wanted to make sure you knew.
Set it off.
Well,
It's a one.
Sorry.
I was just saying, I appreciate this, and I'll let you know if such an interesting idea to be commissioned comes to mind.
Thank you, Lady Dorola.
Well, I'll escort you to wherever it is you're exiting from.
Oh gosh, we need to send a message.
I do.
Distracted by my work, just like my booty or my beauty.
I'd say if we have a few minutes too, if there's if we want to have a quick stock up, see if there's anything interesting, since we're probably not going to be coming around this way again.
Is there a store in these parts,
you
Lady
recommend to
Vex?
check out?
Yeah, there's all manner of stores. There's general stores, there's blacksmithies, there are...
Potions or anything? Magic?
Weird shit. Look at what we do for a living.
Fair enough. There is two herbalists within town. I think one is out getting the materials.
Okay.
Anything for, I don't know, magic potions, magic swords, magic whatever, belts, whatever weird shit that comes around this way?
Let's see if he's open.
The tension is killing.
Does it go?
Just like rattle and just break apart.
How do I make it go?
If you break it.
I think, don't you wind it the other way?
No, it says wind it this way.
It has an arrow.
Keep twisting it to watch
No, I'm
Travis's
scared. I'm
heart
scared it's gonna
shatter.
break.
Turn on the switch.
I thought I did.
Does it have a switch?
Oh, here. I'll move my hands.
Oh,
geez.
gosh. Get your fatty hands.
Travis, seriously, do I do it?
Don't worry, we'll figure it out later.
Okay.
The tension is
It
immense.
moved once.
It did?
And then it kind of stopped, and I got a little concerned. Forever.
I'll catch it if it falls.
Oh my god.
If you introduce a horse in Act 1. It's a...
Oh, some's turning.
This is the best kind of television.
It's even better for podcast.
Yeah, for our podcast listeners. Laura's winding a horse.
And there are two 5-foot rubber arms grabbing it from on screen.
Literally nothing is happening. Matt's eyes are looking at the ceiling.
We think. Yes.
To answer your question, there is a particular shop here that does specialize in various magical accoutrements. However, the majority of its materials have been conscripted in preparation for some of the tense events to transpire in the wake of this coming apogee solstice.
We've been hearing that a lot.
Let me check in. And she wanders off into the town. But
I suppose we should start making plans.
Maybe
while we're
you
in a
want to
second.
Send a message. Stop touching the
I'm
horse.
sorry, I just really want to see. Okay.
Want me to send the message?
Yeah.
I do have to make one quick stop. I can do it super fast. But I'll send the message for right now to Shania Twain and ask, Shania Twain. It's Bell's Hills. If you are awake, we are at the Sun Tree in Whitestone and require transportation back to Drusar. Later, in a little bit. Oh.
In like 30 minutes.
Don't reply to this message until... Fuck!
I like the first 5 words being like, first and last name, it's Bell's Hills.
Better pick that one up again.
I I will never
Letters.
take that spell.
Oh.
It's too stressful.
Okay, I guess I'll send another
Yeah,
one.
better send another one before
Well,
portal
does she
opens.
respond to that?
You told her.
If you wait for a response, about 20 seconds later, you hear a voice come through. Hello. Who is this? It's really early, but what?
I'll just wait. I'll wait till later.
Well,
No.
no,
Why?
tell her in like, at what tell her in like
we have clocks?
exactly.
Is there clocks on this
There's
world?
a giant clock.
Okay.
You can
okay.
say
Literally in the town.
Okay, set a time. Then
You
what
can
time?
say exactly in exactly 1 hour, however much time
2
you need
hours?
to. Whatever.
Okay.
2. Let's
Two.
do 2. It's
2 hours.
safe.
2 hours.
Because you all might be shopping. and
Also
stuff.
have her. Well,
Make it quick.
I'm scared. I wanted to check on Esteros, but he's probably sleeping. He's probably sleeping.
Okay. She also asked who we were.
Ask her if she heard your
Anaya
voice
Teray.
in her sleep.
Teray.
If the message woke her up.
I want to focus on communicating the essentials
Oh,
first.
yeah? Maybe you could just use another spell slot.
I can.
Sure.
Maybe just be like, get us in 2 hours. Did you hear my message while you were sleeping?
But she
trying
didn't
to
know
see if her friend's
who
dead.
you were?
I said Bell's Hells, but maybe we didn't introduce ourselves as Bell's Hells. How does she know us? As Esteros' friend?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll send another message.
Make sure she knows we're in Whitestone at the Sun Tree.
And to come in 2 hours.
We're Esteros' friends. Could you open portal to Suntree in exact 2 hour?
Why? You can finish the
Why aren't
word.
you speaking common anymore?
There's some tension.
You got 12 more.
If you add an S to hours, it's still the same. Still one word.
Did hear me in sleep?
Do we need to be concerned again?
I quickly turn him off and turn him on again.
Look at how many words you have left.
I have left. You have words left. Did you hear me in your sleep?
The way you said in sleep, do you hear me in your sleep? That's insane.
Reply.
You are very strange. I remember you, and a favor shall be paid. 2 hours. Be there.
Everybody look at the giant
Didn't
clock.
understand.
Didn't
Did
understand. Yeah, no,
hear
that
in
was-
sleep for some reason.
This mangled piece of garbage.
So two big clickies from now.
Lady Vexalia does return. Like,
Just an hour.
come with me. I think there is one place here that might be able to help you out on your
Oh, hell
way.
yes. Let's just see if there's anything we can pick up. 'Cause, don't want to have that happen again.
Leading you through the northern kind of ward region of the city, a little bit to the eastern side of the town, there is a small, quaint little shop. It's kind of like a dark burgundy and purple coloration to its paint outside, with a sign that says, Gilmore's Glorious Goods, Whitestone Expansion.
Oh, yes!
Oh my
god.
That's where we're all there?
I wasn't going to not let this happen.
Okay. I've gone off elsewhere.
To which Vexalia kind of knocks on the door. Doof, 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 doof. A pause comes by, and a voice inside goes, Hello? It's Lady Vexalia Derolo. Oh, sorry. You hear unlocking noises open up, and you see a young half-elf man, probably in his mid-30s or so. So I guess compared to you, older. He kind of looks through, a little sleepy under his eyes, has a purple robe with gold trim on, a little bit of like a pointed Van Dyke goatee, kind of leans out. Terribly sorry, Mr. Rollo. I was just about to open when I stepped in. Did you need something? She goes, Yes, I have some compatriots here who are on the way out and might have need of some of your wares. Is the man around? Oh no, he's running the Imon original store at the moment. But I can go ahead and take care of him. Come on in. Hello, I'm Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Welcome to Gilmore's Glorious Goods. I'm not Gilmore, but I am an associate. Was in training, recently graduated, and now I'm.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
Where did you do your training? Right here?
Right here. When Sean Gilmore would come by and he needed somebody to watch it when he wasn't around, and I've kind of been working my way up here and doing some small level enchanting and such. But yeah, what do you need?
Well, what you got? I mean, any health potions, any unique items that this, what's his name, Gilmore?
Sean
Yeah,
Gilmore. We met him. Yeah. How is the boss?
Oh, he's good. He's very busy. And he looks over to Lady Vexalia. Very, very busy. And she kind of gives him a nod. He's doing quite a bit of work for us and other friends. Continue.
Nice.
Yeah. So we've got a bit of an array of smaller little enchantments. For the sake of the narrative, we can discuss the details of this.
I want a deck of many things.
That's not there.
Any signature items? Gilmore specials.
Gilmore specials? Sure. Let's look and see what we can find. I'll go into that.
We'll do it offline.
We'll do it offline. Just so we don't end up turning this into a full-scale shopping episode.
Could not, and yeah.
Of course.
I'm looking for shit. So.
No worries. I figured you were, but we can discuss and
that's all. Well and good.
Unless you want to turn this into a shop.
No,
we can totally do that.
Not with a trainee salesperson. We want Sean or nothing.
What do you want?
An edge.
Like a sword?
No, like anything to not have
Steroids.
what happened just happened again, especially considering what we might be getting back into and what we might find when we get there.
A glow up.
He gets it.
Right.
I want to come back bigger. When you get fucked up, you come back bigger. Don't come back smaller.
So you're looking for strength or protection?
I don't know. Bigger stick, bigger shield, bigger something.
Well, we've got some things here, but I can also inquire with Master Gilmore. If he has anything in the Amon branch, we can possibly move over here. But we have basics and enchanted armors and potions. You said you were asking about. We got potions. We've got regular and greater at disposal. If that's what you're looking for.
I think we're completely tapped, aren't we?
On potions? I think
Yeah,
so.
we're
Or these
pretty much
these
out.
all got taken, right, during the fight? I don't remember.
They did. Well, I'm out. I definitely know that.
I checked the big one that I had.
Oh, that here, Laudna. I'm gonna pass you the potion of possibility.
What's this?
It was the potion. Oh, what we took from Paragon's call. Yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
Oh, thank you. It's fun.
So, what are the potions running? How many do you got?
We've got 3 greater and 10 regular. The regular are, I'll tell you right now, about 60 gold apiece for the regular.
60 gold apiece?
Yes.
All right, wow.
And the greater run about 200 each.
I think
250.
For sure, the greaters. Or the regulars.
250. Yeah, I think we'll probably take all the regulars.
All the regulars?
I mean, the graders. I mean, I'm so sorry, the 250. How many do you have of those? Like 6 of those, you said?
No.
3.
3 of those.
2 there, and there it is. Trying to move in his chest plate.
Bend it away.
3. Right there for you.
All right, and that's 750.
750 for those 3.
I got that. 750 gold.
All of it?
Yeah, y'all can buy me some other shit, man.
We've got standard base enchantments, +1 armor. You can do commissions if you're looking. General +1.
Get it from you. We don't live around here.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Just to see what was up. This is already a pretty big help.
Do you have any toys? Trinkets?
Oh, we certainly do. Magical trinkets. That's kind of my speciality. That was some of my early training. What are you looking for?
What's your favorite?
Oh, and you see him turn a little red in the cheeks. I was, this is the one that got me in the door, actually. And he kind of turns around and nervously starts going through a small box that's kind of like hidden underneath this stool off to the corner, pulls it out and kind of like brushes it off, opens it up, and pulls out this little intricately carved, like almost like a bright beechwood griffin that's held together by twine. Almost like all these chunks of wood are all strung with twine in between to form the shape of like a griffin. And it kind of hangs limply there as he sets it down and goes, but watch this. And he says a specific command word. Any of you speak Elven?
Nope.
Got no Elven in this group. Hell yeah. Demora. And
What does that mean?
It's the key phrase for. And as he's trying to explain it, you watch as the wings suddenly shore up, and begins to flap its little wooden wings. This little like clack 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 sound, and the head rises and seems to make this kind of roaring sound, and it begins to just fly up in the air and do just gentle loops in the air just on its own.
Amazing.
It's cute.
It's not dangerous. It's really fun. Kids love it. They have to play with it, throw things at it, the usual. It's pretty hearty, and pretty proud of it.
You could maybe be friends with your horse.
What's the price on it?
I hadn't thought about parting with it, but no. It's honestly just kind of gathering dust in the corner. I would say 70 gold. Just to cover materials and enchanting, time period, you know.
I'll get it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, wonderful. Yeah.
It's very cute.
Thank you. Been working on it.
I like it a lot.
What are we doing? We should hurry up.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, potions and then back to business.
Yeah, we should go.
Take my griffin.
Was there somewhere else you wanted to stop, SCG, before we...
I'm already gone.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
FCG didn't come with.
Pass that down to Fun Scary over there. And here's one for you.
Thank you.
Can't have you going down.
While this is transpiring, FCG, where are you headed?
I've already gone to Horizon Temple. I'm in there. I'm asking for guide Asli Kamida. Kamida?
Easy enough to find this. You come to the modest, beautiful, cylindrical temple that sits on this southern side of the city. It's kind of wedged at the intersection where the main road that heads south and then heads east. It's on the corner, and both of the main openings, entrances, seem to glide into both of the main roads. Almost like anywhere in the temple you look, if you look towards an exit, you could see a road that just carries on straight from that point. There are lush bushes maintained around the base. You see at the top of each one of these entrance ways, the arches, there is a stone-carved image of a woman's arm reaching out, almost like it's reaching out and welcoming the road that it's facing. On the inside, with the kind of simple dome chamber, you see a shrine of a woman no larger than a normal person you see in the center. Her hair tumbles around her into the ground, and where it hits the ground, the hair seems to become waves, and the waves gently dissipate into the cobblestone paths that exit the interior of the temple and lead into the roads themselves, like she is an extension of the intersection. In her hands, cupped in the center, you can see is a small bowl, and in there are a number of small trinkets and gold coins and pieces of fruit and just general offerings placed to her. And you do see one man who is kind of sitting down, just kind of eating some, looks like a bowl of fruit and yogurt. He's just kind of like finishing his meal. Long, kind of tan orange robes, that fall over his entire body and down to his legs, but sleeveless. And on his arms, you can see there are these bangles that have charms along them, which kind of jingle as he eats. The man's in his 50s, tanned skin, short, graying hair over eyes that are marked with ever-present smile wrinkles at the corner. And he finishes eating and looks up to you. Oh, hello. You're a strange one.
Yeah, I know. That's what they say. Are you? Do you know God Asli Kamida?
You found him. That is me.
Oh, it's a smiley day to you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Smiley day to you.
I'm fresh cut grass. I don't know quite what I'm doing here, but I just came to sort of seek answers or guidance or just, I guess I've been, this is a holy place, right? People come for answers here. Yeah.
For answers, for comfort, for direction, for sanctuary, all sorts of reasons. But you've found yourself here for your own.
Someone gave me this coin, and I'll show him the coin.
I'm quite familiar with such an emblem.
I'm really drawn to it. It's, it's little and it's metal, but it seems to have a purpose. And I think, like, I've been doing a lot of thinking about where I came from and who I am and who made me, but I think maybe I should just be looking ahead more at, like, what I want to be or what I should do or what my purpose is. And I wondered if you had any insight or if she might. And I guess I'm just asking how to talk to her.
Well, to talk to her is to open your heart to whatever wisdom she might impart, and whatever symbols that may take. I get the sense that you don't have a lot of experience with the divine.
No, not really. I don't have much experience with anything, and honestly, even if I wanted to open my heart to her, that might be hard too.
And that's all right. She doesn't demand that of you, but when you ask for guidance, when you begin the track of walking the path to reaching for a sign, for a push, for a beacon of light in the distance to guide you when you feel aimless and lost, that's where she will be. And the symbols may be interpretive. Signs in the surroundings, a feeling. And with each step you take, they'll become stronger. Your confidence will grow as you begin to understand and interpret what she lays before you. And if you want to speak to her, then just do so. Find a moment here in places that are sacrosanct, or out on the roads, which are as holy as any place for her. And she'll guide you along the path. Just ask.
The roads are holy for her?
My friend, my metal friend, you're in the temple of the Changebringer. She is the patron of open roads and adventure, of freedom, and guiding your own path and experiences, to explore that which is beyond what is known. She pushes all to look beyond the boundaries that we and others oppose beyond us and carve our own way. So every road has been forged by somebody following her path. And when that road comes to an end, maybe it's time for you to carve your own.
Well, that's a little scary.
It is. You're not wrong. But what is bravery if not standing in the face of fear and pushing ever onward?
Do I leave an offering or a gift?
If you'd like.
For her to notice me?
I think the fact that you're here already says that she's noticed you. I guess it's up to you. If you have something to thank her for. Or a hope to glean.
I don't know what to leave her, but... I mean... I guess I'll just sort of speak to her and see if she hears me.
No. She's always listening. Her responses, that's a journey in its own. Just keep your eyes and ears open. She'll push you, as she has pushed all of us, to discover the wonders of the world and to discover ourselves. After all, and he reaches behind his robe and pulls out a small chain. At the end, you see a near identical coin to the one that you brought here. Polished and well kept. It is the smallest of pieces that you get to choose how they're used. All things made and crafted are but tools, but it's whoever uses them that gives them purpose. A sword can kill and murder, it can also defend. What will you be?
I guess... I guess I'll figure it out as I go. But I'll keep rolling forward all the same. Thank you. I mean, I don't have much, but I can leave a... I really don't have anything.
You can leave your tongue.
Oh, thank God.
Spawns another robot.
I know it. I'll leave one of our potions of possibility. No, I'm not gonna.
No.
I'll leave a 300 gold piece diamond. All right, I got nothing to leave. I'll leave. I'll burn some incense because I got that, and I'll leave. I have a bunch of powdered silver. I'll leave some of that behind, and I'll just sort of. I'll ask the guy. I just feel really embarrassed. I've never really prayed before or anything. I don't know how it works. So, do you mind just covering your ears for a second? It just.
Of course. And he retrieves his bowl of fruit and yogurt and takes another bite and then walks out of the temple to leave you alone at the shrine of the Changebringer.
Okay. I'll just ask her. I'll just. I can't kneel, so I'll kind of just. I'll lean up on something.
A casual prayer.
Yeah.
Hey, Changebringer.
I don't know if you can hear me, and I don't know if you can speak, but I'll be listening, and I'll be waiting, and I guess I'll be hoping for you to, I guess, just let me know that you're there. I guess that's the first step. I don't need anything more than that, just to know that someone out there knows who I am and that I exist. Amen. And I'll just kind of leave.
You leave the temple, and as you're wheeling out, Kamita, who's still standing outside, kind of taking a bite out of a piece of peach, yells out behind you. The curious thing about faith is often it takes some to find some. Smiley day to you. And he steps and enters the temple.
You too. And I'll go out to the 5 roads converging, and I'll just sit for a second and look around and be like, I have no idea which road I took to get here. I'll flip a coin, pick a direction, and go.
Okay. The good news is
2 sides.
Yes.
Okay.
And 2
Carry
outside.
on.
The good news is Sentry is visible from all points in
thank
the town. So you flip the coin, look at it, look at the Sentry. Perfect.
It's a sign.
But you all reconvene, having gathered your potions and whatever odd items we can discuss.
At the store, were there any diamonds?
They didn't have much in the way of gems or gemstones necessarily, at least not in the diamond realm.
Right.
I may have picked up if they had it, just because they were some toy stuff, some ball bearings, and maybe some rubber balls if they have like children's, anything like that.
Not so much there in Gilmore's, but you can find that fairly easy at any of the
Anywhere,
general stores and such. So.
All right.
Don't break
Why?
it.
What?
Stop it. What are you doing?
Just putting it in frames. So
Weirdo. There you go.
How'd you think that was
You-
gonna go?
We're gonna have to take those away from you at some point.
You earned that. Well, you all reconvene here in the center of Whitestone.
Samuel.
Full name.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we're
been 2
waiting.
hours?
We're waiting for the tree to open up.
Okay. All right. As you're waiting carefully, the tree opens up the portal. On the other side, you can see the same kind of shaded interior. The parlor is the collective. And you see Manaya on the other side kind of glancing through going,
These
we
happen
run.
quick.
We run.
Let's go, let's
Right.
go.
You all start darting through. Imogen, as you're about to step through, you feel a tug on your arm. And Lady Vixalia is kind of just like, helps you there. And just goes, anything strange? You let us know. And pushes you through.
I'll land on my butt on the other side.
It closes behind. And you all stand now in the kind of dug-in mountainous kind of courtyard that is away from the sunlight and shadow, that has maintained the kind of small forest-like central structure where the trees had awaited you as you were about to leave before Keyleth arrived and sent you off to Whitestone in a rapid moment of chaos. There you see Manaya kind of greets you all. Wonderful. You've apparently now settled that debt. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
What time is it?
Oh, it's early morning. It's about 6:30 in the morning.
It's a little more time.
Okay.
I think we should head over.
We should head in that direction, definitely.
Okay.
All right. Tell him the debt's settled.
Thank you.
Of course. And she heads back off into some other end of the collective. You exit back onto the massive outcropping where little bursts of garden and plant life are situated across the stone flooring and the wall that overlooks the top of Drusar here from the airy spire, just below where you see the gondola cable continuing down towards the core spire. You head back up the staircase and take the car back down to the core spire. We have one mark off a silver or somebody mark off 7.
Jeez.
Public transportation, man. It's convenient, but it does add up over time.
You got this?
Pass. I got it.
You look like you were spending anything.
I owe you all so much.
Very true. This
7
is a good
silver.
start.
We're square.
Thanks.
Death and taxes,
Silver.
Laudna. Death and taxes.
Just to be clear, we're heading back toward just... I don't say his name. We're heading back to his place, but we're not all going to it, right? Because if something
If somebody's
has
there,
happened,
which yeah,
so we'll send like one sneaky person that can
have fun.
affect the way they look.
Do we need you to reach out?
I mean, I can try.
Okay.
And if we do have to get in there, if anyone has to get in there, it's going to be a fucking nightmare.
Oh, that's right, all the traps.
Yeah.
Who said anything about going in?
Well, what if he's hurt?
Let's just reach out and go from there.
These images, sometimes these visions predict what, or show what has happened, or predict what could, correct?
In those instances, it's always been
After.
Yeah. But it could have been somebody else. I don't know, it just felt like him.
Well, let's get our fingers into it.
Keep an eye out as we get over there, see if anyone's trying to pay attention to who comes by the house.
Let's get it and leave him in.
Especially it's not like you're exactly in top shape right now, even for you. Be careful.
But you are down to -3 modifier, by the way.
Okay. Is that like an exhaust? Can I add that to as a condition? Oh, exhaustion.
Are we rolling up
What
like
exhaustion,
the distance?
technically?
I think, yeah, once we get at
Okay.
a distance, I'm going to try sending, because by then it'll be around 7. And I think Esteros wakes up pretty early. So
Okay.
Make sure that
So-
shit's not on fire. So.
I will try casting another message.
Okay. So,
I will try
I'll
sending.
say for the purposes of the lighting here, the early morning is starting to push into mid-morning. The deep oranges and blues and purples of the jungle skyline still kind of cascade across the various spires. They're different heights and beautiful orange and brown colors, giving a renewed vibrancy this early in the day. You kind of scoot by and see the various wilders flying overhead. You come into the neighborhood and you can see just around the bend and further to the back, across the roadway where you sent off Dorian about a few weeks before, the front doorway and household of Lord Esteros.
We can see the doorway.
We can see the house.
Does the doorway look open? Does it
It's
look
closed.
normal?
House looks fine. House looks fine.
Yeah,
All right.
rooftops, hallways, Orm's looking.
Make a perception check.
That is a 18.
18?
Yeah.
You don't see anything untoward, no odd figures or anybody looming.
Nothing hinky.
Okay, then now I'm going to try to cast sending.
Casting again? Okay, what do you say?
Esteros? Tell me you were just sleeping earlier. Are you there? Really loud. I'm just gonna say, wake up!
Okay. Nothing.
Still nothing?
Still nothing.
Oh, jeez, what are you doing? Come on, man. What the fuck?
He was looking at the horse when he said that.
Nope. Nothing. Nothing.
We gotta get in.
Nothing from him. How are we gonna get in?
We gotta be careful about this.
Can I see if there's anybody around that's looking at us?
Oh, wait.
You can make a perception check if you
Spell.
like.
Okay.
I can cast a spell.
Okay.
No, go on.
What?
I have locate creature.
Does that work on
A dead person?
on
If
people?
he's dead,
not.
you
Right.
might system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Cast locate
What's the
object.
range on that sucker?
1,000 feet, I think.
1,000 feet. So.
Locate object
What
with
if-
a
what
cane
if-
sword.
Just throwing this out there. What if this is like a trap or something?
I mean, it very well might be.
Possible.
Is that pretty obvious?
No, it's not obvious. It could be. I think we just need to figure out if he's dead or not first without going in there and getting all fucked up in the process.
That place is a death trap. I'm curious to see if anything is sprung.
I'd be even more curious if everything wasn't.
Yeah.
Dude, locate shit. I like it.
Yeah, you want it? Okay.
I think, yeah. Yep.
I
Anything
will
we got?
cast locate creature
Okay.
at 4th level.
Focused on
Lord the Esteros.
All right. You concentrate, you finish the incantation, and you open your eyes and see a gentle golden line that leads into the house.
Oh.
Wait, what does the spell say?
It says, describe or name a creature that's familiar to you. Sense the direction of the creature's location as long as it's 1,000 feet of you. It does not say whether the creature has to be dead or alive.
Fuck.
But if the creature's moving, you'll know the direction and the movement, or the direction of its movement.
Is it moving?
Is it moving?
Not at the moment, no.
If we're talking crunchy rules talk, I think it was Laudna's corpse or somebody's corpse was described at this table as a thing.
An item.
Yeah.
So if Esteros is dead...
He could be at death's door.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay.
And the line is going straight into his house?
Can you sense him? Can you sense his presence?
I mean, I'd have to get closer.
We gotta get in there.
Let's go closer.
Wait, does anyone have, like, unseen servant or something? Like,
I can be
Can
invisible.
you?
I can go invisible.
I can send him pate.
Oh, but what if he gets injured?
I can bring him back.
No,
Yes, send him pate.
Send him pate.
You see,
Oh, you seem really excited.
what happens if
about
Pate goes in?
He can fly, and if he dies, then he...
No, that part. Like, is he going to report back? Is there a telekinetic
No, like
bond?
set off the
Come
traps
back,
and stuff.
yes. Well, he can fly, remember? He can fly through everything.
What happens if he hits the first trap that Esteros is laid and blows up in a ball of goo and we don't hear
Then,
back?
then he dies, and I bring him back later.
Just wait.
Do it. Try it. Do it.
At least we'll...
At least it's
How we
something.
gotta open the door, though.
Baptism by
He
fire.
can't open a door. He's a
Are all the
dead
windows
rat.
closed from the
He's
outside that
familiar.
we can
He
see?
can do things.
He can't open a
the-
door. These things
The
lock
windows
and
are
trap.
always closed every time you've been here, and the curtains have been drawn. It is very much a don't come here type atmosphere that the estate gives off.
And we can also start by knocking.
Yeah.
We can just knock.
Well, yeah, but what if Thule is in there?
Well, then we're kind of fucked
I'll
anyway.
kick it off and I'll go invisible.
Okay.
Listen, if you see the door open, send in the dead rat.
I'm gonna pull out the orb.
All right.
What?
I'm pulling out the orb.
Oh, the location beacon orb?
Okay.
Yeah.
You pull it out.
Do I see?
Nothing. It's dark.
I'll be back in a moment, or I won't.
Which door? Wait, which door?
The front door, front door, front door.
All right, bye.
I make my way invisibly to the front door.
Okay.
But I check the stairs and everything for new traps that maybe weren't there before.
Okay, so the handful of steps that lead to the front door of the
Yeah.
estate past the front
He
gate.
was paranoid.
Make an investigation check.
Come on, postman.
It sounded like
Not
a middle school
bad.
band.
That's 18.
18. Doesn't appear to be trapped.
I'll go up to the front door and invisibly just.
No response. Nothing.
All the cartilage pops. I get out my thieves' tools and I'm going to start working on. Does the door appear to be locked?
It does appear to be locked.
Does the door appear to be trapped?
Make an investigation check.
Of course it's trapped. Door's trapped. Oh no. 17.
17. Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Oh, that's a high DC.
We're fucked. Pick the front door lock.
Go ahead and roll and add your dexterity
Come
modifier
on,
and your
come
proficiency
on,
modifier.
Chetty.
And
Chetty,
your
chetty, chetty.
Oh, yeah. 29.
Whoa!
This is a challenging lock. It's fairly intricate, partially because it's the single lock and there are other locks along the door. You've seen them from the other side. You know where they're placed, and it's a series of locks that you undo with this, and you pick them all with robustness. The door opens up ever so slightly.
You saw the door open.
Fly, you fools.
Okay.
And I will just invisibly get out of the fatal funnel of the doorway and just put my back to the wall just in case, I don't know, a pet dragon decides to barf out the door or something.
Okay.
Could happen.
You saw the trap where he disabled them, right? The last time we went in there?
Oh, only a couple, but I don't even know if I could recall those.
Okay.
I can't.
So you just wait outside?
Well, the door cracks, and that was the code to let Pate fly through and see what happens.
Okay.
So I said, Pate.
What am I doing?
The fucking
idea. It's so
It is America. We're all over the line.
I love it so
God.
much. You're gonna go in and you're gonna give Chetney backup. You understand?
Yeah, okay.
So
Let's do it.
Wait.
What?
He's invisible? So
Am I supposed to help Mouth? He's invisible.
Watch for him to be in corporeal again. All right, if you see his form, but just gonna follow along. I'm gonna give you direction, and don't touch any walls or the floor. Just try and go in.
Okay.
Wait. I'm gonna try to tell him where we saw Esteros turn off the trap before.
You're gonna tell a familiar that?
Why not?
I can. Yeah. Yes.
You tell him all that.
Yeah, when we went in.
Communicate with the telepathically. Yeah. Keep going.
When we went in with Laudna, we saw him disable the trap next to the door. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Additionally, as an action, I can see through my familiar's eyes.
Yes.
And hear what he hears. Sorry. New spell.
Yes.
No, don't judge me. I didn't have a cat. Especially this time I'm deaf and blind with the girl. Okay. Oh.
So
all right.
am I following the one I can't see, or am I just going in?
I can message Chetney and then I can message you. All right?
Okay.
Just don't be weird or touch anything.
I'll have that promise.
Go in. Look through your eyes, all right? It might be weird. Oh my god, this is so fun. I can't believe we're able to do this. All right, bye.
Flies into. Now, the rest of you, while this is happening, are you standing outside of the
We are
manor?
hiding.
Yeah, I think we're waiting.
Yeah, we're
for
not like being out in the
intel.
open with
Okay.
all of this.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Got it. So
So I'm in a bush. You guys see
you're
me
all
go
hiding. Could you all
catatonic.
make a stealth check, please?
Stealth check?
Stealth check.
All of us?
All of you who are hiding. Not you. You're.
Did anybody cast Pass Without a Trace?
Nope. I can if you like, but
Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah, too late for this one. That's 18.
19.
10. 18.
14.
18.
Okay.
Wow, those are
Pretty good
great.
across the board. Not too bad.
First good roll of the game.
I figure save it in
right.
case
Of the
we
campaign, yeah.
As you all kind of hide off to the side, try not to be conspicuous in these early morning light. People are beginning their day, and so you kind of just one by one jaunt off the beaten path and hide in nearby foliage and or kind of dark nearby shadows so you can still keep an eye line on the front of the building. You wait there invisible by the door as Pate flies in. You're looking through his eyes. As soon as he comes in and glances around, it is dark inside. Does Pate have dark vision?
He's an imp, right?
He uses the imp stat block.
Don't rush. Oh my god, you haven't added him yet? This is gonna take forever.
This is new. This is new.
You gonna give her a hand?
Oh my god. Okay.
I could give her a hand.
Thank you.
Imp does has 120
Magic-
feet of dark vision.
Yeah.
So yes,
And advantage.
I'm so sorry for encouraging.
he flies
Attack
in.
plus 5. Okay, yep.
First thing that you catch, it is dark and still, but the entire interior of the house is marred by signs of struggle. Slash marks streak across the walls in all directions. Furniture's broken. Most of it kind of sundered and overturned in the walkways. You can see there are gashes and impacts across the bits of wood on the walls. The floor itself, it looks like there are all manner of crossbow bolts and knives that are just kind of jutting out at different edges. A major struggle took place here, and you can see where a number of the traps that you've previously seen have been set off. You can kind of look off to the side, and a large, looks like a carved wooden like crushing, battering ram seems to have fallen and jammed into the ground at a certain point. Its chain kind of cocked open as if it hung over and slammed into the side wall. You can see there, the air smells. Actually, can you smell through his senses as well? I'll say sure.
Yep.
Air smells strongly of iron.
Blood?
Well, you do see across the floor a few dotted red pools, kind of tracked and streaked around the stairs.
I just relay to the others. Bell says it doesn't look good, and then describe much of what I see to them.
Mm-hmm. You're still waiting over by the door.
Mm-hmm. I don't hear anything go off, so I'm gonna let Pate keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of be your
Canary.
Yeah.
Keep cutting.
In your head, I'm gonna touch your shoulder, and in your head, you hear, "Is it all right that I'm talking to you?"
Yes.
Do we need to let Chet know?
I think he'll know. Pretty obviously. I'm letting Pate lead the way.
All right.
Where's Pate going?
From what we remember of Lord Esteros' house, how about I'll have him follow the carnage. Follow the path of the fight.
Okay. I mean, the fight seems to kind of go all over.
The blood. How about this?
Boy.
The blood puddles. He follows the blood puddles.
Best you can tell, the most signs of blood are across the stairs. Whether it went upstairs or came downstairs, you're uncertain.
I'll go upstairs.
Okay. Pate goes up the darkened turnabout staircase to the secondary floor, which leads into the hall that goes to the one guest room where you had stayed that one night. Here you can see there are a number of axes sticking out of the wall, and what looks to be a heavy, almost like an armoire that sat in the middle of the room is now overturned in the middle of the floor and is kind of crushed on the back of it. The wood splintered outward. Roll a perception check for Pate.
While Pate's doing that with the door open, I can kind of see in a little bit. Can I take a smell in and then look out, and just from the POV of the front door,
You
is
are
anybody...
very familiar with this smell. Even when the door opened just briefly, you're like, this is your training. This is what you work with. This is definitively the smell of blood.
Is anyone from the front door just back to the wall? Is anybody looking at the front door? Anything perched up on roofs? Anybody standing still, not moving in the
Roll a
early
perception
morning
check.
traffic that stands out? 17.
17. No one that catches your eye. And the door's only partially ajar. Nobody's close enough to notice that it's open or be paying direct attention to the house and what you're doing.
Cool.
And I rolled garbage for Pate's perception.
Okay.
Real bad.
The streak continues.
I know.
Two.
So, following the signs of struggle and battle, you can see there are a line of multiple crossbow bolts across the opposite side of the hall, and then it turns right and left. Turning left, following what you can see now is a direct smear of red, just kind of across the ground.
Across the ground.
Mm-hmm. Following that path, you can see as it switches back.
Sit to the left.
To the left. There is a very nice-looking set of double doors that is partially open, where the smear continues. And
Quickly message Chetney and say, Pate is looking at a pretty significant blood smear.
Yeah, if I can.
Up the stairs to the left towards his bedroom.
Yeah.
Can I reply to that?
You can.
Upstairs to the left. Copy that. Let me know if you find anything else.
Anything, are the doors open?
Yes, one of them is.
He squeezes through.
Heading into the room, you see a partially damaged bedchamber. It's still in the darkness. A canopy bed that looks like it has been partially shredded. Not a whole lot of damage in this chamber compared to others. Looks like the majority of the fight either started in here and then exited, or just briefly tumbled into this space. But you can see the signs of struggle, but not as much as the main chambers of the household. You see at the base of the bed a humanoid body, face down, kind of reaching underneath. A familiar maroon padded robe.
Message shit. He's in his bedroom at the base of the bed. Doesn't look good. Get there quickly.
Yeah. I'll go in the door.
Okay. You come in, glance around, and you now take in the same imagery.
Fuck.
You can smell that blood. It's blood, but it feels a little off. You continue up the stairs, kind of following the path.
Just because Hunter's Bane, Fey Fiend, Undead, anything, smell.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, God. 5.
Although, for Hunter's Bane, for perception, I get advantage.
You do. First.
That's better. 13.
13.
Must have been fucking shit the first time.
Huh?
So bad.
There's nothing Fey, Fiend, or Undead centric here. There's just the smell of blood and splintered wood. Though the blood smell is odd. You continue up the stairs, see the shattered armoire. Stepping past, you stub your toe on something, kind of glance down, and you see a long silver cane with a ball end on it.
I quickly message Shetney and just say, one more thing. Ashton wanted me to remind you to check his body for traps.
Check the body for traps. It's a shit show in here, by the way. Everything's been set off, or it looks like it. And the smell of blood is overpowering. Don't follow me. I leave the cane where it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll continue on.
Okay. Following the left path, pushing the door slightly open. You step into the bedchamber, and it's Eric's Esteros, face down at the foot of the bed, unmoving, arm kind of reaching beneath it still.
As I move in, I'll check the corners immediately.
Perception check.
That's cocked. Fuck. 4. Perception check? Yeah, 4.
Seems pretty clear in here. Nothing catches your attention.
Mm-hmm. I will. And the streak leading up to where Esteros is laying?
It is.
I'll freeze. Is there any chest rise or fall on Esteros? And I'll sit there for 30 seconds. Even the slightest.
You don't notice any,
I will approach the body slowly, and I'll make my way around it. Just looking for... You said his arm is under him, right?
His one arm is kind of on the ground, the other is kind of partially hidden under the bed.
And yeah. Do I see any obvious wounds from that bathrobe, arms, head, body?
You get close to it, and it is riddled with wounds. Heavy gash marks, fine slashes. The robe, at a quick glance, is barely held together. Ribbons and shredded elements of it kind of dangle at the side. The reason it looked solid is because the color of the maroon robe mingles with the red blood that is now caked and congealed in the places where the flesh would have been exposed.
This close, the first thing I want to do is check for any familiar scents on him from combat. Anything Odahan, Thule, or otherwise that would trigger.
Roll a perception check with advantage, since this is scent-based for you.
Scent.
Natural 20.
For a total of...
Is it a 20 and a
22. Yeah, it's a 20 and a 1.
Holy fuck.
Maybe that dice sits over there for a little bit.
Two things. One, the smell of blood is strong, but it smells off. It's hard to describe. You're very familiar with the blood of creatures, especially humanoid creatures, your own and others. There's just something off about it.
The blood that's on him?
The blood that fills the air. The other thing that you do smell is a smell that you won't forget, because it's the smell of blood that you've tasted before.
Did you taste O'Donnell's blood?
You did briefly.
Mm-hmm.
There's a faintest smell. It's, you don't know if it's like a sage or an oil combination, but it's distinctly Odahan. That just barely lingers here. Barely.
Without disturbing the body, I'll just look under the bed and see if he was reaching towards anything or crawling for a hatch and we're trying to retrieve a weapon.
Okay.
Set something off.
You glance beneath and see there are some cushions kind of piled underneath there. And what looks to be an iron lockbox, about a foot across and about a half a foot deep. It's about 6 or 7 inches from the other arm.
I can't communicate with anybody. I will slide I'll look for traps underneath the bed.
Roll an investigation check.
It's a natural 1. Cool.
Okay.
Looks fine.
Looks totally fine.
I pulled the lockbox out.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. 15.
15. You reach and grab it, and as you're pulling it free, it comes off of a plate that you didn't notice that was weighted and goes. And as it does, you're like, oh, shit. As soon as that happens, you feel a heavy impact on your back as something drops from the ceiling above that cracks onto you and partially onto the body. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage before it rolls off and onto the ground to the side.
I immediately message Jenny. What? Are you alright?
Actually, can you see this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pate's
so you
there.
can totally communicate.
It could be like, yo, Pate, call Laudna. But I wasn't going to say anything.
No, there was a trap. I missed one. I think I fucked up Esteros. He's
Is he super dead?
he definitely seems dead.
He seems dead.
Hold on, wait, just
Back
hold
to
on.
Whitestone.
I reach over and I check for a pulse against the neck just to be totally sure.
Well, now he's dead.
I mean, look.
He instantly
never know
fails
for
2
sure.
death saves. And he's dead.
No pulse.
Got it. The lockbox is free. Does it appear to be locked?
It does appear to be locked.
I will try and pick the lock.
You're stealing from this man.
He was crawling for it.
Is the lock
Trapped? I don't know. How bad could it be? That's not it. Let's go.
Jesus!
No way.
Natural 1.
No.
Or 13.
Oh.
Okay. This lock is a little too complicated for you to get through. Your lockpicks get kind of stuck, and you worry they're about to snap. And as opposed to pushing further, you just carefully take a moment to pull them out. It's slightly bent, you could probably fix it later, but this lock is a little bit beyond you.
Very heavy?
No, actually. Like, the metal of itself is about the weight of it. Whatever contents there seem pretty lightweight.
Okay. I'm going to slide it out and put it next to the body and say, I'm so sorry. And I'll very gently just pat him down, see if there's anything on him. Hard objects, anything that would stand out.
Make an investigation check.
Come on.
More rolls.
More rolls. There we go. 23.
23. You find within his coat pocket 2 conjoined key rings. that carry 6 different rings of different sizes and metallic colorations.
Yeah, that'll help. Huh. Hey, Pate, you tell them I found some rings, and I'm gonna try and open this lockbox, but he's definitely dead. I think we should probably get out of here.
Yeah, no, he's like totally dead. This is.
Can you keep your voice down?
Sorry.
Look, I think they
Sorry.
came in from some other way besides the front door, so either they're still here, or there was another point of ingress.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
I'll relay that
You hear all this.
message to the others.
Just with the new keys, can I just try any ones that they have on the lockbox really fast and just see if any happen to open it?
But the 4th one you get to when it goes and it opens.
And I die.
Game over. Looking inside, it looks to be a cluster of envelopes. Sealed letters. Kind of looking through them, they all have names on them. One says Evelyn Ress, his associate, caretaker. One says Lex Emnar. Another says Chief Wilder Nemenoros. Another says Ajit Dial. Another says Mistress Orlana Shashadri. Another one says Manaya Ture. These are a number of letters, just different names, including one that says Belethels.
Fuck. I take the letters, I stick them inside my harness, and I take the bell's hells open one, and I open it.
Oh no, what's it say?
Oh shit. Oh, it's thick.
It's an invoice.
Glitter shit.
We owe him $800 for air conditioning?
My friends, if indeed you have this letter in your hands, then my fate has finally caught up to me. I have done many violent things in my life, some I am proud of and some I still deeply regret. I've already been running long running on stolen time. I feel the looming specter of recompense with every morning, and since our paths have intertwined, I chose to stare down directly without lament. I can assure you that I embraced my end with aplomb and left a mark on my foe they will never forget. In our comparatively brief time together, you have brought a light and blah, blah, blah. God, he's fucking purple prose. The world so continuously rolled by. Yeah, okay, I've been lucky enough, sure. You and the late Bertram Bell were the latest of these deeply appreciated encounters. Oh, he enjoyed our time with us. With every step, I worried you had all stepped into matters far beyond your ability, foolishly marching into oblivion like I once had been. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it foolish. I now know I was wrong. Those that twist the roads of history to their own dark ends want us to believe we can do nothing. They have no power in the face of such ancient, terrible machinations. I know they are wrong. True bravery is to stand in the face of fear and doubt and march ever on. True bravery inspires others to fall in line behind you and defy their illusions. You inspired me to fall in yours, and for that I thank you. I have many debts to settle and gifts to disperse now that my days close. Whatever sunset I may have been running from for so long, I look forward to seeing Elia once more.
Elia?
Damn. I look forward to watching you all do great things from whatever realm calls me to rest. Remember me not just as a warrior, but as a friend in my own awkward way. Thank you. Now go stop this weird moon shit.
Is that what it says?
Eric's. My maple ginger cookie recipes.
Oh no. That's the worst. Hide that shit right now.
Do
What?
not
Do not
do
do
that,
that.
Travis Willingham.
You cannot.
Bet your
That
ass
is
I
not
can.
acceptable.
Take out a torch. So I can read the letter better. To the variant coin stores of Dumont on behalf of Lord Eric's Esteros. Heir
coin stores?
I'm just fucking reading the letter. Heir to the Prudage fortune and business. Did I say that right? In the eventual event of my demise, I leave to the members of the band known as Bell's Hells, Ashton, Laudna, Orem, Imogen, Timold, Fern, Calloway, Letters, and that odd older gnome fellow, you fucking... my trusted weapon, Turmoil,
and the ownership of the skyship, the Silver Sun.
Oh my God!
Calm down, he's dead.
I'm sorry, he's.
He will also, I also will upon the crew of the Silver Sun, under the guidance of Captain Xandus, a sum of 1 year's worth of payment for their services under Bell's Hells for as long, in accordance to our previously agreed upon wage contract, all executor responsibilities to Chetney Pakapi, including all monies. I made up that last line.
The weird thing is you read it to yourself that way, which is even weirder.
None of us
stumbled up
heard any.
Shut
up!
I'm so sad he's dead, but we got an airplane.
Well, you don't have shit yet because I got the will,
You got it,
and I'm in this house with a dead body.
Fuck. I just tell everybody else. He got a letter and he read it really quick, and he's definitely dead. And he loved spending
I
time.
definitely
with us.
read it silently because we're in the middle of a fucking house. You didn't hear shit.
I thought you read.
No,
You read it.
I look up
But you read it out loud.
No, I look up in Pate,
You
and I
move your
say,
lips when you read.
There's a will, and he left a bunch of letters to people. I gotta get out of here. I'm coming back out the way I came.
He's coming with a will. He's coming with
him to bring the body so we can resurrect him.
But the body.
The body?
I leave the room. I follow my tracks. Have my invisible feet been making any tracks in the blood and everything else that's in the hallway, or the dust?
I assume you've been careful in this.
Trying to. I could roll a stealth check if you wanted.
You know what? Do that for me if you don't mind.
What?
Invite the natural one. What can possibly go wrong?
Still keeping an eye outside too for anybody finding what the shit we're doing weird.
21.
You feel pretty confident that you've not left much of a discernible track on your journey through this house.
I will go back to the walking stick. I think that houses the blade turmoil, correct?
Yep.
I'll pick up the walking stick, and by holding it, it becomes invisible along with me, right?
It does, as you lift it.
It's a big fucking stick. As I head back downstairs, actually, as I get to that intersection where we went left instead of right, what is down right that I can see?
It looks like another pathway that leads to a closed door.
Does shit look like it went down that way, or is it relatively undisturbed?
It looks relatively undisturbed.
I'll just head downstairs.
Okay.
I send Pate back.
Sure enough, coming.
As I get down to the ground floor, instead of going upstairs, can I detect any other way that they may have come in? A back door, something in the back of the house?
Make a perception check. Or investigation, your choice.
Can't they just
I'll do that.
appear?
Oh, they just pop up. 16 plus 5. 21.
There's no bodies in a house full
So
of
21?
sprung traps,
Yeah.
so they all melted away.
Yeah.
You can't really tell if there isn't an open window. There isn't a. I mean, if they went through a window, they closed it behind them and left very little sign. But you don't see any very notable, visible entries.
Great. I'll come right back out the front. I will stop at the front door. Look, because it was wide enough for me to get through. Is anybody looking at the door, clocking? Anything that was different from the last time I left?
Make a perception check.
One more roll.
Come on.
Come on, come on.
God, Jesus. 8.
8. Looks clear.
Cool, I'm invisible. I'll go down the steps and start stealthily making my way back to the group.
Okay. As you were all kind of taking in these updates from Laudna and kind of contemplating the fate that found its way to your friend and patron, you hear the gentle footsteps of what you assume to be your friend, Chetney, approach.
I'm gonna stay this way. We should move quietly away from the house. He's gone. But there are documents you should see. The front door was locked. I couldn't find any other point of entry. Somebody very powerful did this. We know how strong he was. We should move.
Where do we want to go?
We can go to our place, or we can go to the Rusty Nail or whatever it's called. Swine and Swill. Yeah, I don't even remember.
Sit and swell. Sip and
Swell for the spell.
Soot and Swell.
Thank you.
Yes. The one that's on the same spire. Yeah.
That is not on the
That
same
is-
spire.
that is
It's
on.
Spire by Fire.
Spire by Fire.
Fire by Fire is in the same spot.
Yeah.
Well, we could get a meal from.
You're hungry?
I've been dead for
Oh,
5
that's true.
days.
That's true. That's true.
Go say hi to Pretty.
No, we can go wherever.
So I should eat more at breakfast, I told you.
Okay. Still processing this realization. You gather yourselves and head out into Drusar here in the early morning light to a safer space to conjecture what the next step may be. That's where we're going to go ahead and finish the next episode.
I'll pass this around at the beginning of the next game so you guys can read it.
We're sitting
Tell
over
them I sit
breakfast.
on it.
God, I can't believe he's dead.
We could just take him to Whitestone and revive him. We just did it. Let's take him to Whitestone.
Is there any?
That was a 3-minute hold. We don't. He doesn't
When
have a
when
3-minute
Chetney
hold.
showed up invisible, was there blood on the cane?
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
It's way dead.
Dead.
There's a faint bit of blood on the cane. Yeah.
Does the smell that you said it smelled off? Does anything ring as familiar to Orem?
Make
Yeah, it wouldn't be the
Meaning
shadow.
was
Make a
Esteros
medicine check.
poisoned
We're
the
still
same
doing
way
checks. We already
as my
closed
husband
the show.
and my father? Yeah, it's huge. 19 plus-
Perception?
Yeah, 19
Yeah,
plus
perception, I guess, will work
plus
for this
25.
It is a familiar smell. As you're kind of walking through the streets, you kind of take the cane a bit, and as you're inspecting it, you're smelling it. And as the sense of smell is one of the strongest memory-linked senses, you recall briefly the trauma of asking for help. When you heard whatever toxin these assassins brought somehow seemed to lock away any chance of recovery.
Just quietly let that sink in while I walk with the group.
And on that cheerful note, now we'll go ahead and finish up. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh
Contemplate where next steps are next time we get together. But in the interim,
So glad this episode's over.
just to put those arms away.
Why?
Gained some things, lost some things.
Should we be Esteros' hells now?
Bell's Esteros.
It's hell.
Yeah.
It's L's hells now.
There you go. Just keep adding.
Ross's bosses.
Estra.
Esteros' bosses.
Ooh.
That's really good.
Anyway, happy Halloween, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your month. We'll see you soon. We love you very much, and it's a Thursday.
Bye.